Hotkeys issue there for a second. My controller is connected, right? Alright, it is. Alright, what's up, my dudes, my dudettes, my dudenaries? I'm gonna be starting up the game in the background real quick. Hold on. I don't know how long it's gonna. I'm saying this like it's a car that I gotta warm up and it's winter. Like I gotta start the engine in order to get the heater running. That's literally what I'm calling this right now. Alright. Sorry about that. Hopefully this stream we won't go off the rails and talk about any random stuff like last time, like the whether or not robots can be considered living beings, well, sentient beings or living beings. Oh, I got new items in the gallery. Are there spoilers? Alright, you know what? Actually, I think, okay, hold on. Let me test this real quick. I want to see if hotkeys can work without, with the game up. Okay, it looks like yes. Is that a yes? I'm gonna click 0 again. It looks like a yes. Hotkeys do indeed work. I'm just testing it. Man, the fact that the game actually changes the background for like to like what chapter you're on is pretty cool. It's pretty cool to me. Hold on, give me a minute here. I just need to make sure. Sorry, I just need to make sure I'm still getting my dinner. Yeah, it looks like the order hasn't been canceled. I don't know. Sometimes my order just ends up getting canceled for some reason. I don't know why. Just unlucky, I guess. But alright, I'm having like a poke bowl tonight with like a Diet Pepsi, because why not? If you guys are curious. I finally signed up for my comprehensive exam. That's what it was called last time. Signed up for my comprehensive exam. Unfortunately, by the time the stream ended, I couldn't do it first. So I have like 4 people in front of me. So I'm going to be doing that at like 3:30ish, I want to say, technically speaking. I'm rounding up a little bit, but yeah, it's around that time. But it is gonna be, but for me, it is gonna be like on the first day of the comprehensive exam, just to get it over with, just to get it out of the way, and I don't have to worry about it anymore ever. Then there is the senior project. Then there is the senior project that I gotta make an abstract for eventually, but like, basically I just signed myself up for that. Where I'm basically helping out my parents, making a youth football registration system, basically. Hopefully that will go well. Instead of doing like a normal 20-minute presentation of it, I decided to do a poster instead, where I'm gonna be busy for like 2-ish hours, and I'm probably gonna have to answer some questions on it, but like, honestly, it can't be worse than just doing a traditional oral presentation. That's not gonna be until like way later in the year though for me. Not, I say way later in the year, way later in the semester for me. Where it's probably gonna be, if I can scroll down a bit here. Shoot, I'm trying to see if I can find the date again. I can't find the date on my phone. I'd have to pull it up on my computer. I really don't remember. It is 10 weeks from now, though, when I'm supposed to get it done. So, that's all I know. I just can't remember the specific date of the dates on that. But, yeah, that combined with my internship, I'm finally almost finished with my senior year of college. Once again, if you guys don't know me personally, I am planning on going to grad school, specifically for like game design and all that, you know, game design, game programming, or like, you know, game development specifically. Trying to figure out which school to go to. I'm still planning that out a little bit. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to like get broad strokes of like, okay, these are what these school programs look like. Before I start, you know, I gotta walk before I can run though. Like I'm just trying to get ideas of different schools I can go to. I have like talked to a few of them, I guess you could say. I've been in communication with a few of them, but I haven't like committed anywhere yet because like I gotta walk before I run. I gotta graduate as an undergrad before I can, you know, go to grad school, that sort of thing, you know. Just updating you guys a bit on like my real life right now, a little bit. But yeah. Um, other than that, God, last night's stream ran on for so long. And then, like, okay, gallery section does have spoilers, so I'm gonna leave that. I was gonna check out what the gallery section has, but I don't want to risk looking at spoilers. I already forgot what I was gonna say because of that. Sorry, give me a moment here. I just got a notification here. I'll get it, working in a moment. Hold on. There we go. I forgot what I was gonna say. Forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, I forgot it was daylight savings time for me. There we go. And like I lost an hour. I don't want to say I lost an hour of sleep, but more like I lost an hour in a day that I could have done for other stuff. Cause I don't use a normal alarm. I use like a I just kind of count down. Sorry, I just kind of count down. Using my timer from my clock clock app from my iPhone. I just count down using the timer so I like can keep track of how much time I sleep. Like I put it for like 8 hours 10 minutes. 10 minutes to actually get in bed and like settle in bed and then fall asleep. And then hopefully get 8 hours of sleep. If not, I at least have the extra hour so I can get like 7-ish hours of sleep. Because you need like 7 hours of sleep in order to function at the least. So like, but since it was daylight savings time, I basically technically lost an hour in my day. Thankfully, I didn't lose an hour of sleep because I used the timer instead of like an actual legitimate like alarm clock. But I'm probably gonna have to use an actual alarm clock when I get the job or something. But like, sorry. Thankfully I didn't lose any sleep because I used a timer instead of an alarm clock, but I still lost an hour in the day where I could have like, I don't know, been in contact with my partner for the internship or whatever that I'm working with on the internship to build that website sort of thing. Or like, you know, just general relaxing sort of stuff. An extra hour to relax before the stream. So if I seem a little bit, okay, I was gonna say frazzled, but I'm like, okay, who says frazzled? What insane person says frazzled? But I guess it's like, if I seem a little out of it, you guys understand why. Because like, I lost an hour in my day, and I was like, okay, I gotta rush through the rest of the day in order to be able to, you know, get to the stream on time. Especially since last night, once again, stream ran a little longer than I expected it to, because I didn't expect Harumasa story to take like 2 hours to get through. But yeah, God, there was a lot to his lot more to his character than I thought there was. Like, don't get me wrong, I knew he had an illness and that he was most likely dying from it, but I didn't think his story was going to be that heavy. I also finished my hangouts with him and fully maxed him out for like the hangout sessions and all that sort of thing. And God, like, I can't talk about it because it's a sensitive topic. At least not within the first half hour of the stream. But like, my God, I was surprised to see that that's how his final event goes before you fully max him out. But yeah. Anyways, hotkeys do work, right? Yeah, hotkeys do work. Let's just continue the game. I'm trying to get the mouse to work. Not get the mouse. I'm trying to get the controller to work. Hold on. No, I didn't title. Okay, load. Alright. Legit forgot what I named the stream. Edgingworth, so close yet so far. God. Am I gonna have to keep coming up with edge jokes for every title of the stream now? Because we're gonna be here for a while. I don't know how many episodes are in both. I'm assuming there's 5 episodes in both, right? And it takes us like 2 streams to get through one episode. So 10 episodes, 20 episodes. 20 episodes of, in theory, of like streaming the entirety of the Ace Attorney Miles Edgeworth Investigations collection. Right now. In theory, of course. In theory. This is just a theory, a game theory, alright? So like, I have to come up with 20 different titles that are an innuendo for edging, and that's just hit me all at once, and I'm like, God, I don't know if I could come up with 20 unique jokes. Alright, let's go. Let's just continue the game. Sorry. Oh yeah, and I also got a voice act. Why is Salmonella here? Please tell me he's not a character we actually have to interact with. God, I hate that I can recognize Salmonella. March 12, 1 p.m. local time, Hope Springs Airport. God, it's pretty close to March 12. It's actually March 9 right now. This is kind of surreal. I know that once we had landed, I'm supposed to let the local police take over. And thanks to Miss Tenero and Miss Mill? Yeah, Caramel, right? Not Caramel. Chamomile tea, right. Rhoda Tenero. Rhoda Tenero. Rhoda Tenero. I don't know what that's a pun of. Ooh, sorry. I was able to preserve the crime scene, but I can't just shake it. I wasn't able to talk with Miss Tenero in private, so I'm left wondering just what was she up to? Why did she do what she did? There must be a way for me to continue my investigation. This is my Ace Attorney Miles Edgeworth Investigations. I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth. Okay, is that Francisca? Because I do not remember what voice I gave her. It's been so long. Hi, Francisca. Francisca, I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I am needed. And wherever there are criminals to be caught. Her name is Francisca von Karma. Is she gonna be our rival for this game? The daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma. She, like myself, is a prosecutor. Are you headed up this case? It would be a bit of a relief if you are. Don't you try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under arrest. She actually does whip us. Well, what? It's quite frustrating, actually. I had hoped to exact my revenge on you in a different venue. But I'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day when a disciple of the House of Von Karma would become a criminal. Have you no shame? Does your father not count? Technically, he's not the disciple. He is the teacher, but still. Wait, it has all been a big misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim. A misunderstanding? I heard all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. You waited for the victim on the first floor and then beat him to death. Francisca, do you want us to believe that I killed that man? She fell silent. I suppose I should preserve judgment until after I have investigated this for myself. Wow, people actually investigating before they arrest people? Wow. What a concept that we've never seen before in this game. I could put your arrest on hold until then. That's as it should be. Ha! I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people. To be perfect in every way, the fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for. Well, I have my own creed, which I must fulfill, so why don't we solve this together? I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. She didn't say no! Is her profile here? Yeah, 19. Alright. Did you know I'm a prosecutor? Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I had no intention to. Detective Gumshoe? I'm sorry, where are we right now? In, like, setting-wise? Are we in Japanifornia? Or are we in Germany? Yes, sir! Hi, Gumshoe. Too slow. Don't whip him. Yeah, there we go. Ow! Listen up. I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand? Mr. Edgeworth? I'm supposed to guard him? A simple yes or no, detective. Ah, yes, sir. Understood, sir. You just leave it to me. Miles Edgeworth? If you interfere in my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you'll excuse me. And there she goes. Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Boy, am I glad to see you're okay. Thank you, detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this. I have to admit, I'm a bit curious as to what Francisca is up to. Maybe you should ask a good detective. Very well. In that case, I have a few questions for you. Alright. Well, I'm not talking to Salmonella unless I have to. Did you know I'm a prosecutor? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I think something just fell out of your pocket. What are you... So, did something fall out or not? I didn't, get a good look, sir. It doesn't concern you, so don't worry about it. For prosecutor's badge of all things, Gumshoe must never know that I dropped it. God. Alright. So, how is the initial investigation going? We just shipped the body off to the coroner's office. And we're taking statements now, sir. That sounds like Francisca. She was always good at quick responses to a case. I'd say she was, a little too quick, sir. She didn't edge at all. There was no edging here. Alright. She's 19 now. I can make all the jokes I want. Okay. Oh? How so? I rushed on over as soon as I got word of the affair, sir. But somehow when I got here, Miss Von Karma was already here barking out orders at everyone. It was kinda creepy, as though she knew there had been a murder or something. Well, I highly doubt she murdered anyone. And had come in advance to await your flight's arrival. I mean, she was in contact with the captain. That is sort of odd. Unless she got like a note that we're gonna be killing this specific person who's on this specific flight from like an assassin or something, but I don't know. No evidence. I have no evidence right now. She did show up rather quickly and out of the blue. Blue, like my inner monologue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. In Japanifornia. There must be some backstory to all this. Alright, Francisca Von Karma. Miss Von Karma just kinda popped up at the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. Something about chasing down leads related to a certain incident. Okay, is this what we're flashing back to? No details. Okay, is this game also gonna have the Chapter 3 curse? Is the next chapter gonna suck? It's kinda top secret, so she can't talk about it. Even with me, sir. Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, detective. Although I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine. Anyway, that's about all the info I have, sir. We should find out more as we investigate. Yes, it is high time to resume my investigation. After all, this is my Ace Attorney Miles Edgeworth Investigations collection. Starting with talking to the people involved in this case afresh. Oh, no. No. You can't make me talk to fucking... You can't make me talk to Salmonella. I refuse. I refuse. It's so bad. Like, I literally cussed before we hit 30 minutes in stream. Alright. Can we go anywhere? Yes, we can go back onto the plane. Alright. March 12, 1:37 p.m. Flight G39. Did I say 39? Okay. G390, not G6. Second floor, first class. You must be the captain. You must be the captain. What voice do I give you? What voice do I give him? I don't know. Why, yes I am. And who might you be? I am the prodigy prosecutor, Francisca von Karma, and I have a few questions for you. Ah, don't you dare, Captain. Getting friendly with another woman. What? I'll never forgive you if you do. Well, what are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Gammy. Oh, okay. My dear cam girl. I wouldn't bet money on our dear captain to be much of a reputable person. Sure you don't want to ask the captain some questions, sir? He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of use. Well, we shouldn't dismiss him completely yet. Anyway, I'd like to leave that type of witness to Francisca and her whip. God, is Cammy gonna be important? Did Cammy frame? Ah! Okay, did Cammy frame him? Not frame him. Try to frame, like, was her plan originally to try and frame, shoot, Rhonda for murder? So that she can have the captain all to herself because she's jealous? Because Rhonda can steal away the captain's attention because she's a woman? She does seem a bit jaded towards Rhonda and is so hard against Rhonda that I feel like, I know, and the game is going so hard on Rhonda right now and we're only at like, what, the midpoint of the case? So it has me thinking it's actually Chamomile. Ah, fuck, here we go. Okay, here we go. March 12, 1:40 p.m. Flight G390, not G6, first floor lounge. Oh god, is it him? Okay, what voice did I give him again? Alright. Now you see here! Okay, I don't remember what voice I gave him. Ugh! Sorry, I'm sorry! How long do you intend to hold me? It is impossible for me to be the criminal, I told you. Mr. LeBlanc. Oh, it's you. Tell this man to stop me from going. Time is money. I don't even have 1 second of wasteful time to spend. I kind of want to look at the chessboard. Can I see? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. I think you have too many red knights on the board. It's just your imagination. It looks like that blue pawn is completely surrounded by red knights. Ah, the yaoi doesn't end. Now you're seeing things. Sir, I don't think you're supposed to have lots of the same piece, like in checkers. I know that, detective. What do you take me for? Alright. I really just wanted to look at that real quick. Hold on, I need that. There we go, I just have to crack my shoulders real quick. Ouch. Alright, do we talk to LeBlanc first, or should we look at the cargo? Sir, you can't go in there. I'm Miles Edgeworth. I am one of the prosecutors on this case, so please let me through. He lies? I'm very sorry, sir. No one is allowed to enter without Miss Von Karma's express permission. But I'm on the case. Yes, I understand that, but I also have explicit instructions not to let you through for Miss Von Karma. Why would you do this to me, Francisca? Did he finish taking his statement yet? Yep, all done, sir.
I do not concern, sir, if you are not done examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back. If you make a single scratch on my arm, you will pay.
Art? What sort of art? Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small.
From folk costumes to stone statues, I sell all kinds of art.
Folk costumes. Speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat. What about his hat? It kind of looks like that other piece of cloth. Oh, God. What do we have? Oh, okay, I forgot the bloody cloth. Do we present this? Mr. LeBlanc, can you please take a look at this for me?
Oh, it's a Virginian cloth.
As I suspected. Your hat is made of the same material, I suppose.
Yes, of course. This fabric is so famous, orders come from over the seas for more.
Okay. What does this mean? Then this is the cargo you were talking about earlier.
No. My cargo this time is much many gigantic. You, detective, where can I have my cargo moved?
You can get your cargo back when we're done investigating, pal.
The stubbornness of you police. It is no good. It is no good that attendant refuses to exit the attendance room, too.
That attendant. I wonder if he's talking about Miss Sonero. Okay. What do you mean by that attendant, Mr. LeBlanc?
She was taken into the attendance room for her interview. And then they still have not come out. They make no sign of coming out either. They are firmly in the closet. I was finished with my own interview much earlier, quicker than her.
Why is Miss Tenero's interview the only one that's taken up so much time? I mean, she also did kinda technically witness the murder. She's one of the people who witnessed the bodies. Miles Edgeworth, you were given free reign to examine the plane, weren't you? Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss Tenero. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room. Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances. I understand. You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking. But you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth. Alright, Francisca's logic. Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here, in the very lounge the body was discovered. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found. The only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. Couldn't the elevator also... this thought just crossed my mind. Couldn't the elevator also go all the way down to the cargo hold? What if there was someone in the cargo hold this whole time? Would there be stairs to the cargo hold? Too, and they could have just gone up the stairs and no one would notice. No one would think it would be weird because they could have been a flight attendant. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Did I guess it? This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect. The likeliest of suspects, Francisca. Are you calling me sus? Do you have a problem with that? No, but it's not like you to make such vague wording. You're usually a bit more absolute. I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend? Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. If I want to continue my investigation, I'll have to break her line of logic fast. Rebuttal. Hmm. I'm gonna need some water real quick. Hold on. Hmm. Where the body was discovered. I should have checked the evidence. Hold on. Is there blood in here? I forgot. Was there blood in here? Yeah, there was the bloody claw. Right. Could this work? Or should I present the... Can I present the grace... Oh god. The grape juice footprints too? Maybe it's the suitcase first and then the footprints? Or is it footprints first and then the suitcase? I'm trying to figure out the order the game would want me to go in.
Objection!
Objection. It would appear that you did not have all the information you needed after all. And what does that mean? I found a piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves that the body was moved from a different location. Lion Coldly is back. Did Gumfuck not tell you? The killer used this suitcase to move the victim's body, meaning that the real scene of the crime is not this lounge at all.
Objection!
Now who's the one rashly jumping to conclusions? Excuse me. All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That doesn't prove that the body was moved. It could be that the killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth. I expected you would come to that conclusion. It would seem I can't escape that easily. You should know better than that. A Von Karma is perfect in every way. Ah, but did you know that the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around it somewhere?
Objection!
Objection! Alright. As if there was any proof of that. Where is the proof that the suitcase was moved? Okay.
Take that!
Take that! The spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. We're still calling it grape juice and not wine. In the murder mystery game. Alright. Yes, and I'd like to draw your attention to this area here. Oh, okay, the drag marks, I see. Where is evidence that proves the killer dragged the suitcase through here? Alright. Do I point it out here?
Take that!
Take that. But this mark here. Would you say it looks suspiciously like tracks from two wheels? I suppose. Further, there is also grape juice residue on the wheels of the suitcase. This means that the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here. I suppose this means that the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else. I'm glad that you've come to your senses.
Objection!
Not so fast. This still does not put you in the clear. Not by a long shot. Alright. Francisca's Logic Part 2. Electric Boogaloo. You prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit that turbulence. And then you waited for the victim in the lounge where you beat him to death. Then, while you were in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed into the suitcase, the plane hit that patch of turbulence and out flew the body from within the suitcase. With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you had taken it from. Why wouldn't I just put the body back? I mean, I guess, was there blood? There wasn't really any blood at the scene, so why wouldn't I just put the body back in? And pretended to be the discoverer of the body. Not a bad bit of logic, for something you thought of on the fly. What are you insinuating? Then I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. No matter how strong a face you put on, Not even you can hide from your fears from me. I'll expose the flaws in our logic in one fell swoop. Alright, rebuttal? Then he waited for the victim. Okay. The glass was broken from the outside or inside? I think they said outside, so it must have fell out then? Obviously, this is the murder weapon. It has to be after the turbulence, but how do I point out the glass? It can't. Is it just the piggy bank?
Objection!
Objection. It is, okay. The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared. Evidence and logic. Essential tools that those who would stand in the courtroom must learn to master. Unless you're Phoenix Wright and you just bluff your way through the entire game. But what if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix? A fake? This Captain Ugo piggy bank is just a fake. It is not the real murder weapon. Really? What? The timing of when the bank was taken from the shop is important. And it was taken after the turbulence had occurred. Okay, so it must have fell out after the turbulence occurred? Okay, have we established whether or not the bot person died before or after the turbulence? They make it sound like it happened before the turbulence. But what if the murder happened after the turbulence? I'm trying to remember. Did we establish that already? We don't have an autopsy report. So, I don't know. But then, what of the blood on the bank? What do you make of that? I assume it was added after the murder when the killer fabricated this weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did 3 things after the turbulence. After exiting the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. Then the killer proceeded to pick up the piggy bank off from the floor and took it to fabricate a murder weapon by hitting the victim on the head. Did they have gloves on during all this? Finally, the victim's wallet was planted on my personage, in my pocket to be precise. Everything was done so that I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Abby Hicks. You there? Yes, ma'am. Other than this piggy bank, was anything else resembling a murder weapon found? We didn't find anything in the lounge or in the shop that could be used as one, ma'am. Okay, so they could still have it on them? Okay, is there something in the doll that Chamomile is carrying then? Is there like a compartment in the doll? Most of the items that could have been used were broken during the turbulence. And the remaining items all tested negative for any trace of blood. I see. Miles Edgeworth, it appears your stall tactics are at an end. It's possible that's just hidden somewhere, sir. If the criminal wanted to hide the murder weapon in a safer place, I think the murder weapon should have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth. Exactly what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside the suitcase. It signals to me that the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence. Which means that the real murder weapon is either still on the murderer's personage, or still at the real crime scene.
Objection!
There's one more possibility, and that would be that the piggy bank is in fact the real murder weapon, a real weapon. But didn't we just... Okay, hold it. Let me finish. The killer took the bank out from the display case before the turbulence by opening the lock on the display case door. And it was at that time that the glass plane in the door was broken. I guess it could have been broken even if it didn't break out of the during the turbulence, but then what broke it? Because it was broken on the outside. So something must have fell out of it. I'd say that's a perfectly reasonable line of reasoning, wouldn't you? Let's see. So that means that the killer had the key to the display case. Francisco, the person you're talking about. Not so fast. I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. She tricked the captain and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is the sin of lying. Speaking of which, I recall that you also wished to speak with her. Yes. Very well, permission granted, but only if I can sit in on your interrogation. Do we understand each other? I have no intention of interrogating her, but you are welcome to accompany me if you wish. Miss Tenero is in the flight attendant's room. Let's move. Alright. March 12, 2:23 p.m. Flight G390, first floor, flight attendant's room. Remember, G390, not G6. Oh, is there a similar one? There is a similar one in here, a similar suitcase. I see it in the corner. So you're the one that poked around inside this plane without the captain's permission. There's also more statues and more weapons that could have been used in here, huh? Yeah, I see it. I see the box. Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that? I... Miss Tenero. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, you're here too? Can you please help us and shed some light on why you did what you did? Alright. Okay. That's a noose, right? Alright. Suddenly water jug. Captain's permission. Why did you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that? Because I didn't think I would be able to get his permission. What do you mean? The captain. He only has ears for Cammy. I spoke with the captain a little earlier myself. He definitely seems to be rather taken with this meal. Yes, and on top of that, I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. I wanted to make amends. In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges. Really? You were able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness. Miss Tenero, is it? There is one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the in-flight shop just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please answer honestly. Yes, I was. And why were you there? Well, Why the sudden hesitation? Francisca seems to have struck a nerve. In-flight shop. All I did was go check up on the shop like I always do. So you're saying it was her work then? Yes, I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go there otherwise. After your visit to the shop, you paid a visit to this room, correct? Yes, I came back to freshen up and adjust my makeup. But I'm sorry, but there isn't much else to tell. Mr. Nero claims to have no reason other than duty to go to the shop. But is that really all there is to it? Maybe I should ask her about that thing. Okay, I'm assuming it's a suitcase. If you could please take a look at this for me, Mr. Nero. You know what I just realized? I haven't been presenting my badge as much as I could be. Should I present my badge more? Oh, that suitcase. Yes, about this suitcase. You're the one who designed it, correct? And I think I figured something else out about it. This suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it? There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there? Would you please tell me more about this suitcase? Yes, I was interested in seeing how the suitcases I had designed were selling. I know as a service professional I'm not supposed to care, but I really wanted to know. and I was glad to see that the last one was there. Last one, so she doesn't know that the other one was used at, like, to, you know, hide and move around the body. The last one there. Hmm. So you're saying, Mr. Nero, that the suitcase in question was the last one? Yes, they're just so popular. They're practically flying off the shelves. That's not exactly the impression I got. The one in the shop is most definitely the last one. Well, we're currently looking at that suitcase. Really? Then I guess we sold all of them. Thank you very much for taking the last one. I didn't say anything about buying it. Then say you'll buy it. God. I'm sorry, I can't. But why? I think it'd go great with your complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. It really suits you. Does it? Does it? I guarantee, personally, as a service professional. Well, that is... How should I put this? It's hideous. That's so blunt! So blunt! What? Maybe that was a bit too direct. Yeah, moving on. My issue with the suitcase isn't the design. It's the number of them remaining. Remaining? There were 2 suitcases in the in-flight shop when I investigated it. 2? But that's impossible. I'm sure there was only 1. Looks like our story has generated quite the contradiction. When I left the shop, I'm positive there's only 1 suitcase left. Something's amiss here. What could be the meaning of this inconsistency? Well, isn't there another one in here? So does that one not count? Is it your own personal one? By the way, Mr. Nero, what is one of those suitcases doing here? That's... I thought you said there was only 1 left. That one is, it's fine. I used it for a very long time now. She used it for a long time. I think not. There's still a price tag on it. There's still the tag on it. You just like keeping the tag on? $1,200 for that. Jesus. Mr. Nero, I'd appreciate if you wouldn't lie to me. Excuse me? I don't believe in for 1 second that you've used this for a very long time. What proves that... Okay, what proves that this hasn't been used for nearly as long as Mr. Nero says?
Take that!
Take that. Tell me, Mr. Nero, is it also your habit to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcase? Huh? What is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about a suitcase? Despite having faith in her design sense, the sales numbers made her cry bitter tears. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Mr. Nero, I think I understand. I know what you're trying to hide. Now then, the suitcase was originally in... the in-flight shop? That's the only place I can think of that's logical. Seeing how the price tag is still on this suitcase, one can only assume it was out on the floor for sale in the shop. And the person who bought the suitcase was... you?
Take that!
Take that. It was you, wasn't it, Mr. Nero? I hate to say this, but the suitcase that you designed, it hasn't sold very well, has it? You saw how poorly this design that you poured your heart into was selling, and you were deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it yourself. Isn't that right? Then, the reason you went to the shop and came back here was... I'm sorry. All I really have is my job. I was overjoyed when my design was chosen. I thought that maybe I'd have finally accomplished something. But the suitcases didn't sell. It's because of the design, isn't it? All because it's, as you put it, hideous. I can't say they chose a great place in which to sell them either. God. We weren't selling a single one, and they were just sitting there collecting dust. Yeah, why? You know, the more I think about it, in an in-flight shop, why would you sell, a bag like this? Wouldn't you already have like a bag, so you wouldn't really need another one? Felt so bad seeing them there, day in, day out. So I decided to buy one for every flight I worked. I'm now broke. You buy one for every single time you work a flight. I see. So in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one every day. Bought one today as well. Yes, and here's my receipt for that purchase. This receipt is clearly time-stamped. 5:40 a.m. Okay, that's gonna be important. The truth is, there's a bunch of them left unsold. They're planning to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this flight. Mr. Nero, where are these other suitcases? They should be down in the cargo hold. Now, the suitcase the killer used could very well have come from the cargo hold. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't think that the killer used one of my suitcases to... Yes, I do. Just blunt as hell, huh? Blunt as hell every time? The killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body. Ah! How could they? The suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trips. That's all I ever wished them to be. Mr. Nero, is there any other way to get to the cargo hold other than the elevator? The only other way is just through that door there. Okay, yeah. Fucking Chamomile is looking more and more suspicious by the second. And what about security? That door has no special lock installed because just to enter this room, you need a special keycard that only crew members have access to. Which means that the culprit is someone who can enter this room. Eliminating the passengers and leaving only the crew members as potential suspects. I can't believe it. Yes, Francisco? Going on these wild goose chases, you're a disgrace to the Von Karma name. And what do you mean by that? The suitcase came from the cargo hold. That fact alone tells the whole story. Yes, which is why I said the culprit must be a crew member who used their keycard. Miles Edgeworth, you're proposing that the killer rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct? Yes, that's the only realistic possibility. That other tenant, Miss Meal, I asked her earlier, and she had this to say. Francesca got information out of Miss Meal. In order to make the elevator go down to the cargo hold, a different keycard is required. A different one. Yes, and the only person who holds that particular card is you, Miss Rhoda Tenero, and only you. Ah! What? Is this true, Miss Tenero? Yes, I keep that keycard in my locker at all times. Is your locker locked? Could you please show us that card right now? Yes, hold on. Is it missing? Ah, I don't believe it. What's wrong? The keycard, it's gone. Very clever. Pretending that your card was stolen, when in fact you're just trying to hide it from us. You really thought this through. No, I think she genuinely lost it. Or got it stolen. God, it really is just chamomile, isn't it? You could tell us all about what it's like down at the station. Officer, arrest this woman. Yes, ma'am. Mr. Edgeworth. Oof. What's wrong? There's disbelief written all over your face. Francisca, I know that you are the lead investigator on this case. However... Hold it! Don't even think about wasting any more of my time. You know the rules as well as I do. You know the rules. And so do I. Alright. Evidence speaks louder than words. Even if this isn't a courtroom, that basic tenet still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Miles Edgeworth? I intend to do likewise. Alright. To be continued, alright. That only took us like what, 46 minutes? Not that bad. We might be able to do like 4 full sections tonight. I say, and then we only do 3. Sorry, I'm just trying to check real quick. When's it getting here? It should be getting here in like an hour. They haven't started on it yet. I just wanted to check that real quick. Am I gonna have to skip number 2 every time? Turnabout trigger? Alright. March 12, 2:52 p.m. Flight G390, not G6. Lower deck cargo hold. Wow, so this is the cargo hold, huh? God, Gumshoe did not talk during that entire exchange. Huh? There he goes. It's so big! Okay, yeah, one was definitely stolen from here. Why would they pick one that's in the middle and not on the edge? Man, really is not an edger. Does not know how to edge. Chamomile doesn't know how to edge. Just finishes right away. This plane is a special model. It has both a super large cargo hold and ultra luxurious first class seating. How in the fuck? How big is this plane? How big is this fucking plane? How is the cargo hold this fucking big? So this is the real scene of the murder? Oh god, sorry, hold on. There is certainly a high probability of that, which is why we're here, correct? Okay, let's get investigating, sir. Alright. Lower deck cargo hold. It's weird. I'm just testing out the stick. Left stick is run. Right stick is walk. Looks like there's something. Okay, why is this one open? Hey, what's with the suitcase, pal? It's what the victim checked in, sir. So this suitcase belonged to Mr. Hanks. I don't think he'd mind if we take a closer look. There's nothing out the ordinary in here, sir. Wait, a file. And there's a photo of Miss Von Karma in it, sir. Looks like a profile on Francisca. Really? Oh, for fuck's sake. Why would Mr. Hicks have had a file on her? God, I can't check it in here yet. Damn it, okay. Bed sheets. Man, where's Phoenix when you need them? Oh, could they have stolen bed sheets from here? And that's what the Virginian cloth is? Holy suitcases, Mr. Edgeworth. It's like an all-you-can-use suitcase fare. What? I was about to say all-you-can-eat. What? What do you mean all-you-can-use? These must be the leftover ones they can sell. The ones the company is planning to dispose of after the planter is over. This paint job is really cool, don't you think? It practically screams artsy. Is it? Oh, why not purchase one then? I'm sure it'll bring you so much happiness. You think so? Maybe I will. Let's see here. $1,200? Wait, is it $1,200? Is it actually $1,200? What do you mean $1,200? Maybe it's not selling because it's fucking $1,200. I know $1,200 is already way too much for a luggage bag. $1,200 is ridiculous. I think I'll pass. And Mr. Narrow wonders why they don't sell. You'd need 2 jobs just to buy one. Although, it definitely looks like one is missing. What's this brittle substance I'm stepping on? Okay, so glass. Okay, it's a bunch of glass fragments. Wasn't his glasses broken, or am I crazy? I don't remember. Am I imagining things? I forgot the art.
Oh, I just love pushing buttons on the elevators and crosswalk signals. Here, you should give it a try, sir. Go on, push it.
The elevator is currently stopped on the first floor, Detective. It can't move. Oh, my controller disconnected again. Hold on. Controller? Why is my controller not connecting? Sorry, hold on. My controller just disconnected. Let me fix it real quick. I really hope the wire didn't just break or whatever. That's my #1 fear right now because I don't have a backup one. What the fuck is this? How the fuck did this happen? What? Okay. There's like a bump, a lump in here. There we go. I think we got it working.
Oh yeah, I guess nothing would happen if you pushed it now.
Well, nothing would happen normally anyway without the special key card. Both the door to the attendance room and the elevator's control panels require a key card, which makes it impossible for a passenger to come down here. Alright. All sorts of boxes are piled up here.
This one says flammable, and this one says it says pharmaceuticals.
This one says for exorcism use only. Just what kind of operation is this airline running? Bed sheets. Keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing on the cargo crew.
This sure brings back some memories of when I worked as a part-time mover, sir.
With the look in his eyes, he's waiting for me to ask about the rest of the story. But no matter how he pours on the puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so. God. I guess it's time to talk to them. You arrived at the scene of the crime before Detective Gumshoe, correct? And you then immediately began to direct the investigation. It seems to me that you are already here at this airport for something besides this murder. Yes, I was. Why at this airport? I've been following a very large and involved governmental-level international crime, but it's much too large for one person to take on alone. So it was then decided that I should form a joint investigation with Interpol. Okay. Working with Interpol. Interpol is involved. It's a top secret operation, so I can't really tell you any more than I already have.
Sir?
Sorry about that. Not meant to talk to you, I was trying to get this up. Oh, we still got the broken glasses. Yeah, he did have broken glasses. That's where it comes in. Alright. I think these two are connected, right? Was he part of Interpol, maybe? Now, why would Mr. Hicks have documents profiling Francisca?
Oh, I know. I bet he's a big fan of Ms. Von Garma, sir.
Francisca said she has come to this airport as part of an Interpol investigation.
Oh, maybe Mr. Hicks had heard she was coming here and he followed her.
Detective, I think it's more likely that Mr. Hicks was, in actuality, Interpol agent Hicks. I think Francisca has some explaining to do. Is that it? Can we connect these two yet, or... I don't want to lose health. I don't want to lose health if I can. The truth behind Hicks. You came to this airport to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you? Nonsense. What are you talking about? Read a profile detailing information about you in the victim's luggage. I suppose it was prepared for him so that he can recognize you when he landed. Which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol Agent Hicks. Isn't that correct? I should have known you'd figure it out, Miles. Okay, it's kind of like with the other Interpol agent with, back in the third case for Apollo Justice, huh? Well, looks like they got to him first. So you really did come here to receive an Interpol agent then? Yes. Agent Hicks was on the trail of a very large international smuggling ring. Okay, smuggling. Great. He went undercover to investigate this crime, and it was I who put him on this case. I was supposed to receive a call from his cell phone once he landed. I never expected to receive a call about his murder instead. Okay. Is there something I missed here? Have you noticed anything strange happening around here? No, sir. I haven't noticed a thing. I'm not sure he meant to sound so oblivious. God.
Yes, sir.
Did you know I'm a prosecutor?
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth,
I think something just... Okay, yeah, we can... How do we skip? It's because it's a new section that we can't skip it? I'm trying to figure out where we're supposed to go next. Do we have to connect it? Okay, I don't think we can connect anything else though. Are we supposed to connect these or do they not? Really? They do connect. I think we can safely conclude that these fragments are from a pair of glasses.
And the victim was wearing a pair of broken glasses?
Exactly what I was thinking. I'm sure that the shards would match up perfectly with the remnants of his glasses lenses. Ergo, the victim was here, just as I suspected. So he probably was down here investigating the smuggling then.
So you're saying that the real Cinemagram was here, sir?
Isn't that what I've been saying for a while now?
Oh, is it? I didn't know that.
Perhaps a bit too early to draw that conclusion. However, I believe that the probability has just skyrocketed considerably. All that's left is to find the murder weapon. I think we now have a pretty definitive evidence. The agent Hicks came down to the came down here to the cargo hold.
What was he doing down here, sir? There's nothing but luggage. Oh, I get it. Maybe he forgot something in his suitcase and came down to get it. Ow!
Agent Hicks came here for a work-related reason. Of that, I'm sure. Yes. Yes, I'm sure he was here to investigate the smuggling operation he was observing. Francisca, do you know exactly how he intended to pursue his investigation? No, unfortunately I was going to find out from him after he landed. I see, but this raises another question. A normal passenger can't access the cargo hold on their own. Agent Hicks must have identified himself as to a member of the crew, and entered the cargo hold with that person who let him in. Yes, and then he was murdered here. These glass fragments or broken glasses are testament to that. And then, the killer put Agent Hicks in one of the spare suitcases and they entered the elevator. But while they were riding it up, the plane hit that patch of turbulence. Because of the intense shaking, the suitcase popped open and Agent Hicks' body flew out. At the same time, his wallet fell out of his pocket, spilling its contents everywhere. And instead of like the killer just moving his body into the suitcase and bringing it back into the suitcase and then just bringing it back to where they got it or like where they're going to put it to hide the body, they just left it there. Alright, cool. Which explains why there was money scattered all over the elevator. Okay, investigation complete. Cool. I think it's pretty easy to say who the culprit is at this stage.
What? Really, sir?
I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth. But the killer can be none other than Miss Rhonda Tenero. Alright, here we go. Definitive evidence. If it was a member of the crew, any one of them could have shown Agent Hicks to the cargo hold. But the point to keep in mind is the keycard that allows the elevator to come down here. The only person with such high-level access is Miss Rhonda Tenero. They could have let her through the outer area though, couldn't they? I'd say that's a pretty definitive piece of information, wouldn't you? I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain it's as simple as that. Definitive evidence, alright. If it was a crew member, any one of them could have, okay. But the point to keep in mind is that the keycard, okay, yeah, but it's not just that, right? There was also the stairs, still. That either Chamomile could have had. Do you need it going back down, or can you go up? Even without the special keycard.
Hold it!
Hold it. I mean, even then, she could have just stolen it. But it's highly likely that the keycard was stolen from Mr. Nero.
Objection!
It's highly likely. Is that possibility the best you can come up with? And you call yourself a disciple of my father, who is a criminal? Yes, well, while I don't have any evidence, Quiet. You're a disgrace. There's more evidence pointing to Miss Rhonda Tenero, you know. It's not just the keycard that gives her away. Are you saying about the murder weapon? The Captain Ugo Piggy Bank, sorry. Yes, she is also the only person with the key to open that display case. Whatever's the matter, okay. Let's press this. It could have broken out though.
Objection!
I didn't even get to read that. Stop right there, Miles Edgeworth. You don't have any proof that this is just a red herring. If you must keep insisting that it's a fake, what is the real murder weapon, and where did it go? Speechless, I see. That's not a surprise. After all, you know that we searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. There must be a way. There must be something that can help me rule out the piggy bank as a murder weapon. What should be examined further to help us ascertain the authenticity of the weapon? Okay, it's either the crime scene or the body. The body? Like, can we shape out what the wound looks like when compared to the piggy bank? Maybe? Francisca, I think you were a bit too quick to jump on your conclusions. Oh, was I? Yes. We don't even have the autopsy results yet. The autopsy report hasn't been updated yet. How can I say that you've made a snap judgment? How can I not say that you've made a snap judgment when you have yet to be even seen? The wound on Agent Hicks's head is consistent with the murder weapon. Scruffy?
Yes, sir.
Contact the medical examiner's office at once. I wish to hear the results of Agent Hicks' autopsy.
Yes, sir.
And there he goes.
We've got a big problem, Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Is it consistent?
What is it, detective? They're still doing the autopsy, but they said that they already know this one thing for sure.
Report, now.
The doc said it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back.
Okay. Beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back and not his head? From the victim's shoulder to his mid-back. He was beaten over such a wide area. Did they use a suitcase? What?
Well, I'd say it's a sign that the killer had a grudge against Agent Hicks. It wasn't just his head. The killer went all out and hit him multiple times, sir.
Okay. Autopsy report, but it's probably gonna get updated, right? Scruffy, what is had a grudge against Agent Hicks supposed to mean?
Well, that's,
Was the wound on the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon detective?
Oh, well, they said they're still looking into that, sir.
They're completely useless.
Yow!
Alright. Sir, I told you already, you can't go down there.
No, remove yourself from my way.
Well, this guy's about to get tased. What is all that racket? God. My luggage.
My luggage, my cargo, they're mine, and I demand you return them to me.
We're still investigating the cargo. We're still investigating the cargo hold. Please understand and have a little patience.
I suppose there's no choice.
Finally, I think he gave. Hey, what do you?
You leave me no choice but to use strong force. Yarr!
You won't get past me. This is. Wait. Oh, he was just pushed off. Oh, he was pushed off. Well, thanks, LeBlanc. do 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 do.
Yes, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got into this situation.
God. Is that not what it feels like? I would play the actual song, but I'd probably get hit with copyright. So, my God, he's dead. Whoever's the matter key, yeah, okay. Further, there is the matter of the key to the display case that held the murderous bank. My God, are we really doing this right now? The man's dying and we're doing all of this. Murder weapon could not be found. Alright. Man's about to fucking die. Alright. Cool. Yeah, got it. We don't need to read all that.
The doc said it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back.
Yeah, cause of death. Jesus. Oh, okay. Weapon can be found, cause of death. Yes? Fuck. Damn it, what do you mean? What do you mean? How? What do you mean? How is it not that? That this isn't the murder weapon. Fine, cause of death? Is that it? These two? Because these two are inconsistent? What do you fucking mean? Why? Just say he fell. How is my other logic? How does that one not work? He could have fucking murder weapon couldn't be found. Okay. Allegedly, the killer struck the victim many times over, which is why there was an extensive bruising over such a wide area. But is that really a correct conclusion to draw from the evidence? The bruise from his shoulder to the middle of his back is one continuous mark, which is more suggestive of a single blow to the back. If that is the case, the piggy bank is much too small to have caused that. Therefore, the murder weapon must be something far bigger. Alright, sizable murder weapon. Oh, for fuck's sake. I legit do not fucking know. Do these two connect? Is that the logic the game wants me to go with? Okay, I guess it is. If we're looking for a rather large weapon, you'd think it would stick out. But so far, we haven't found anything that resembles any weapon of any sort. Perhaps, just perhaps, it's something we all overlooked from the very beginning. Because normally, it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration.
Oh, what was that all about? Was he trying to jump his way down here?
Francisca. What? What do you want? I found it, Francisca. I found the real murder weapon. You did?
He really jumped.
Yeah, to conclusions, instead of... We didn't realize it until now, but... The answer has been right in front of us this whole time.
He might be hurt. We should go check up on him, sirs.
God. Gumshoe's in a completely different story. These two do not give a fuck. There's that pompous attitude of yours again. You should learn to drop that habit. This is coming from a prosecutor with a habit of whipping everyone she comes across. Anyway, if you really are a prosecutor, then you'll have to back it up with evidence.
You two aren't listening at all, are you?
God. Come on then, show me this real murder weapon you speak of. show evidence or don't have the evidence to show because they fell. I don't have any evidence to show you. Foolish reasoning for a foolish... Oh god, it's the foolish... Sorry, Libraries of Runia. What? Sorry, I got distracted by the Steam update in the corner, bottom right corner. Foolish reasoning for a foolish fool from a foolishly foolish fool meant to fool me. What do you mean by, I don't have any evidence to show? Perhaps I should have phrased it as, that which can cause Agent Hicks' death as incorporeal. Forgive me, but I do believe I figured out what was the real cause of death. Free fall, yeah. What? My order cannot be fulfilled? Why? Why was it cancelled? What the fuck? So my order just got cancelled. Shit. So I gotta order something else now. Hold on. Sorry. Sorry. I got we putting stream on mini pause. Give me a minute here. Hey. Sorry. My food just my order literally just got canceled. Man, I don't understand why this order got canceled. Okay. Sorry, give me a minute. I'm just upset. Do. Sorry. God, I didn't expect my order to just get canceled like that, so I gotta order something else now. Ugh. I got my money back, right? Let me see. Does this place have any drinks I can get? Let's see. Alright. I'll just get it standard because I don't think I'm gonna. Yeah, it's gonna take an hour if I. I think I'll just get it standard. Alright. Can't believe my order just got canceled. Sorry. Sorry, I ordered a new Pokeball from a different place. Hopefully this order won't get canceled. Let's continue. The victim fell from a great height and subsequently died as a result. He also made a funny Minecraft sound when he did. Oh! Alright, let's continue. In other words, the real cause of death is free falling to the ground. Free falling. Fell to his death. Yes, this is the only plausible possibility. The victim has extensive bruising on the back of his head and his neck. Back of his head and neck, sorry. And the only rational explanation for these injuries is that he fell to his death. But the murder happened inside this plane. I know. Are you claiming that there's some place in this plane where the victim could have fell from? I literally am making up words now. I am making up words. God, I'm making up words that aren't there now. As I said earlier, the answer has been right in front of us this entire time. You can't mean... Yes, I do. The victim fell from the top of the stairs of this very cargo hold.
What? Then, we're in trouble. We may have a second death on our hands, sirs.
Yeah.
Hey, you! Tell me you aren't dead, pal.
Quiet, why are you screaming?
He's alive.
And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. It's not possible that Agent Hicks fell over the railing to his death. That man is living proof of that. Just because I suppose it's true that it's not possible, given the current circumstances. The current circumstances? What is that supposed to mean? Suppose that large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have happened then?
He would have been a Virginian pancake for sure, sir.
I suppose that man over there wouldn't still be breathing. But the reality is that the cargo box is there. But what if it wasn't there during the murder? So there's no point in entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios. It may be there now, but there's no proof that it was always there. Ha! As if it could have been a window of time when the giant box was not there. Ah, but there was. What? What can I use to show her that it's possible that the box was not always where it was now? What? What are we cooking? What are we cooking? What are we cooking? Miles? What the fuck are we talking about, bruv? Miles! What the fuck are you talking about? What are you cooking, bro? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What? Okay, I'm thinking... Okay. Refuel and transfer cargo. Okay. So it could have been there sometime between 4 and 5 then? Okay, so he must have died before 4 or sometime between 4 and 5 a.m. when we landed then. Is that it? Is that it? Why am I getting an Instacart notification? I ordered off of Uber Eats. What? Alright, let's present that. Take that. You were fueled in the public of Zhangfa. Yes, this flight had a short layover in Zhangfa in order to refuel. But that wasn't the only reason for the layover. We also transferred some cargo. However, the box in question was only transferred onto the plane at the time. To further prove my point, let's take a look at what's next to the box in question. Ah, it's labeled Zhangfa Express. Oh, okay, so the large box of the cargo wasn't there until now. Okay, now I see it, yeah. Correct. Meaning it was loaded onto the plane in Zhangfa. Okay. Now, what if the box in question was also loaded on at the same time? It would mean that the box was not was not here in the cargo hold during the Europe-Zhangfa leg of the flight. Making a clear drop from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death entirely possible. Ah, but your theory is still very far-fetched. But allow me a chance to prove how very likely my scenario is. My first order of business will be to examine that piece of cargo in more detail. Alright, investigation continue? Really? Okay, lower deck cargo hold again. Alright. Here we go. Wait! Okay, if under the cargo, if under that cargo, is it gonna be the statue? Is it gonna be the statue? Because why else make the statue that prominent in the art? This is a rather large piece of cargo.
There's a tag on it, sir. Let's see.
Oh, I put it on autoplay. Fuck. History. Bring it back.
Off-red statue. I never heard of it.
Nor have I. But all I care about is if we can prove it wasn't here during the time of the crime.
Then let's get investigating, sir.
Uh-oh. Okay. Bunch of Borginian language. Oh boy.
Look here. Do not go touching my possessions without my permission.
Ah, don't rush up on me like that, pal.
So this belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? I should see what else I can find out from him. Oh, great. LeBlanc's cargo again. I take it that this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc.
Of course it is mine. I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe. This Aleph red statue is worth 10 million cents. No, maybe much more.
Mr. LeBlanc's reason for choosing this plane must have been the large cargo hold.
10 million cents.
I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packets of noodles that makes, Detective.
God. Art, how did you do that? I feel like you keep getting better and better at seeing right through me every year.
No, I grow with each revolution of the planet around the sun. I have the distinct impression he continues to madly spin in place. God.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, so that 10 million cents, is that in euros or in dollars? Or in yen?
Does it really make a difference in our case? Mr. LeBlanc, there is a chance that your cargo is related to our murder case. I was wondering if you could allow us to examine it a bit closer.
It is a very valuable piece of art, so no, there will be no touching.
Alright, great. Okay, something tells me we gotta do logic stuff, alright. Well, there's only like two things here. Do these two connect? Okay, they do. If Mr. LeBlanc has something to do with the smuggling ring, then it's possible this fake statue was brought on board in Zhangfa. I think I need to question him a bit further. Okay, so he's a bad guy, but he's not the murderer. Got it. I mean, obviously, no shit. About your statue, Mr. LeBlanc. I wonder if it might be a fake.
What? How dare you say my art is fake? It's not AI generated.
Okay. I suspect that your statue might be a target of an international smuggling ring.
Don't say such fantastical things. Those fees were not there. I have the certification of my cargo right here.
Do you mean the cargo certification document? Mr. Zinc LeBlanc, why didn't you say so earlier? Please show it to us at once, alright? I can't read this. What does it say?
It says plain as day. The cargo was put into the plane in Europe.
And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. Too bad for you. The statue was brought on board in Europe, just as it states in this certificate.
No, that's... Which means there was never a window of time in which the statue was sitting there.
Okay. Document written in Borginian. Yeah, but he's just saying that. I respectfully disagree. We can't discount the theory until I see for myself. Oh, see the statue for myself.
Then you can have your wish. Look at it yourself and see I'm right.
Okay, it is the same. Alright, what's the difference between these two gonna be? Okay, the eye color's different. I see. How the fuck did they fuck something like that up so bad? This. I know I've seen this somewhere before.
This is the Elf Red? It gives off such a feeling of art. I can practically smell it.
This statue has a high amount of historic value. After it was unveiled at a museum in Europe, I brought it to this country to exhibit it.
Yeah, but the eyes are orange. I believe a closer look is warranted here. Oh my god. Okay, it's even above something else, right? So this is the infamous Elf Red statue.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Did you find something?
There's something wrong with this picture. We should examine it in more detail. Yeah, the eyes, of course. Deduce. Drop, deduce. Alright. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Yeah, the eyes here.
Eureka!
The eyes! Eureka. These eyes are awfully orange, don't you think?
Yeah, and pretty. They remind me of sunsets when I was in grade school, sir.
I don't think you see what I'm talking about.
No, I do. But it's really like the color of the sun when it's setting, sir. The memories. I remember standing out in that field, spinning with my arms out until I fell ill.
I don't care about sunsets. Focus, detective. What color are the eyes in this photo?
Uh-huh. Ah! Sir, they're red!
As I thought. The statues are fake. Mr. LeBlanc.
What do you want? Do you not know I am a busy man? I will allow you 2 seconds for your answer.
The Elf Red. I suppose this is your pride and joy, is it not?
It is the biggest trophy on this European trip. Do you know why I wanted to possess the statue? The checker started 17 years ago.
There to grab a chair, sir. Sounds like this is going to be a long story.
Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you that... And you have my heartfelt sympathy, but...
What is that? Sympathy? For what?
You see, I'd like you to compare the eyes.
That
That large fellow there has very bright and pretty eyes compared to you.
I wasn't talking about the two of us, but the eyes of the statue right in front of us and the ones in this photo.
Why the sudden yelling? Now that... Oh... It is a photo of the statue on display at the museum in Europe. You are...
Now do you see it, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a fake.
A fake?
I believe that even further examination will be required. Now that we have confirmed that this is indeed a fake, there must be some sort of proof that this was brought on board in Zhangfa. Now present to you the evidence that will resolve the remaining contradiction. Okay, yeah, we can look down here. What's this?
The statue looks like it's stepping all over its neighbor's cloth cover. It kind of resembles its owner's attitude in a sense. Ho ho.
You, what did you say just now? Brother, my clothing's hem is not being stepped on by anyone. It is too expensive for me to allow that to happen.
Please forgive the trespasses of my subordinate.
Why should I forgive if the dress passes? Unless it is an expensive dress, you keep it.
Is that not it? Am I supposed to go back then? No, I can't go back. Okay, if it's not that, then what does the game want me to deduce? Okay, if it's not that. Oh my god, okay. Jewels in the eye sockets. They were made to look like real gems.
So I mean, these aren't real?
You really think the forgers would waste that kind of money on a replica?
I guess not. Oh, I just got a really great idea. I could probably find some rocks down by the river I can polish up to look like real jewels. I think I'll try that out and give one to Maggie as a present next time.
I wonder if he's serious. I wonder if I should try to stop him if he is. God. That's it? I thought there'd be something here. Really? Alright. Evidence I hold. Oh, I gotta deduce twice. Okay. Cool. I gotta deduce it twice. Great.
Eureka!
Eureka. I'm not entirely confident that there was a contradiction here. What? What do you think, Detective?
Well, I think it's really suspicious looking, sir. My trained gut tells me so.
I see. Well, then I must be mistaken. What? Okay. What do you mean? God. Did I not pick the right thing? I'm sorry. I thought I picked the... Did I not pick... I thought I was trying to pick... This one. Is it not this? I thought it would be this. Okay, is it this then? Eureka. There's clearly a contradiction here. Okay, how is it not the other one? It's like the same logic. It's if it was here the whole time, it shouldn't be above the tarp for like the cargo from like Zhangfa. It's the same logic. It must have been moved. If this is a fake, then someone else put the fake on top of the... Okay, surely both of these could have worked. Surely both of these could have been the right answer. There's clearly a contradiction here. What are you going on about? It's just a simple case of a cargo cover getting stuck under another piece of cargo. Ah, that's not possible. But it is. It shouldn't be this way. But the statue is on top of the cloth. Supposing that the neighboring piece of cargo was brought on board in Zhangfa, there's no way that any part of it should wind up under something from Europe. Which means that this is a fake statue. That this fake statue was smuggled on board in Zhangfa. But then, what about the cargo certificate? God, I keep changing her voice. It's supposed to be like similarly sultry, but like a pitch a bit. Let me ask in return. What about Agent Hicks? Why did he come down here in the middle of the flight? There's only one reason why. To secure proof of smuggling activity on board this flight. So you say, but I don't believe that he had to do that mid-flight. He could have just as easily inspected all the cargo after the plane landed. That may be true. However, you have it backwards, Francesca. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane had landed. But he had a reason for coming down to the cargo hold. Suppose he had found the fake at the airport. It would have been after the swap had occurred. At that time, the suspicion would naturally fall onto the statue's owner, who would have no way to prove that the statue was switched without his knowledge. Which means there is someone involved who is forging or modifying cargo certificates. Alright? So it's probably a fake? Okay, the statue's a fake. Alright, that's it? Hey!
Guess the victim knew the real version of this was gonna get nabbed, huh?
Yes. Well, this photo could be seen as nothing more than a simple souvenir. It was in fact taken to be used as a reference document later on. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold. A rather empty one at that, right before the fake statue could be loaded on board. A photo of the hold missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. After that, all he would have to do is hold the Zongfa cargo crew and arrest the smuggler. Exactly. This only goes to prove my theory. That the statue was not in the cargo hold during the Europe Zhangfa leg of the trip. Sorry. There would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death. Officer, move the statue immediately. I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath. Now. Is there blood underneath? Miss Von Karma, I'm ready to report my findings. Go on. After moving the Aleph Red statue out of the way, we tested the area under it with luminol, and there was a reaction. Okay, so there is blood. I see. There was a reaction to luminol, an indication that there was blood in that spot.
Can we stop looking at it now, sirs?
It would seem that my deductions were correct after all. I suppose it would appear that way. The culprit cleaned up the blood well. And how do you think the killer did that? How did the killer clean up all the blood? Well, there's only one piece of evidence we have.
Take that!
Take that! The killer used the bloody cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess. I see. They had a need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Zhangfa. Yes, because otherwise the cargo crew would have discovered it during the layover.
So, you guys are saying that the murder happened before the plane landed in Zhangfa?
There's no other conceivable timeline for events of the murder. If that's true, then that throws a certain person's testimony into doubt. If the murder occurred before we landed in Zhangfa, then this becomes highly suspect. Miss... Whose testimony? Can I check testimony again? No? I don't remember the fucking testimony. I'm just gonna go with the person I'm suspicious of. Recall Miss Mali's testimony about Agent Hicks in regard to when we departed Zhangfa. We saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know. She claims Agent Hicks was still alive at the time of the service calls. But...
That totally contradicts the facts, sir.
But why would she lie about something like that? I think the only person who can answer that is Miss Mali herself. Alright, to be continued. My food's gonna get here in 5 minutes. How close are they? I wanna check. How close are they? Okay, it's starting to say 3:58 instead, never mind. It said 5 minutes, it's actually at 3:58. Let's keep going. I was gonna say, should we take a break now? Because they're gonna get here in 5 minutes. I'm not sure if we're gonna complete the next part. I think we should just keep going then. March 12, 3:35 p.m. Flight G390, lower deck, cargo hold, but not G6. Miss Mali. Miss Mali. Huh? Do you recall what you said earlier about when you answered some service calls as we were departing from Zhangfa? Huh? You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in his seat at the time. However, that is simply not possible, because Mr. Hicks was long dead before we ever touched down in Zhangfa. Oh. Miss Chamomile. Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did? No one can make a mistake so large, Miss Millie. But I did make that kind of boo-boo all the time. This is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction. Just fucking whip her. Francisca, you're usually so whip happy. Why aren't you whipping her now? When we have the actual culprit. Very well. Yeah, we have the actual culprit. I don't think Francisca's ever whipped the actual culprit before. So, like... If she doesn't whip the actual culprit, they're the culprit. If she doesn't whip someone, they're the culprit. Got it. Very well. Miss Malie. At least I don't remember if she did. Very well. Miss Malie, if you please, tell me... Okay, I gotta think. Caramel. Miss Mill. If you please, tell me your alibi during the time span. Just before we were to land at 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. when the body was found. Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright. Hold on. I'm checking my food again. Estimated arrival, 4 o'clock now. I'm so confused. I am so confused. Miss Mill's alibi. Yeah. From 3 to 4, I was, flight attendant's room, all by my lonesome self. Yeah. And from 5 to 6, I was, in the flight attendant's room, all by my lonesome self. For 4 hours. How is a man supposed to react to a testimony like that? Miss Meal, wake up. She fell asleep again. Looks like the only way I'm going to be able to wake her up is by pressing her. Okay. Rebuttal. Bought at 5:40 a.m. Are you sure? Okay, 5:40 a.m. it says. I was just trying to check the time with that, with this, because it's like, okay, Tenero must have bought, she said she bought the suitcase. I remember that, but I need to check the time when she bought the suitcase.
Hold it!
Hold it. So you were alone the entire time, were you? Yeah, no one even popped their head in to say hi. Oh? Well, I think a contradiction just popped in to say hi. What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Miss Malie. Miss Meal. There's a clear contradiction embedded in your testimony. What are you talking about? It's not possible that you were alone in the attendance room the whole time from 5 to 6 a.m. The receipt.
Take that!
Take that. I wonder if you would be so kind as to take a look at this receipt, Miss Meal. A receipt? For what? It's for the suitcase Miss Tenero bought. Now, if I may direct your attention to the timestamp. As you can see, sorry, I just need to check time again. As you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m., Miss Tenero. Yes. Why is the killer here? I thought you'd have locked her up by now. I requested that she be present as a witness, so that we may straighten out your complex lie. Now then, Miss Tenero, between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m., you took a trip from first class down to the first floor in flight shop, correct? Yes. I went to the shop to buy a suitcase. After which, I went straight to the attendance room to drop it off. Okay. Girl, how the fuck are you, like, every flight she's on, that she works on, by the way, so it's like, at least maybe 5 days out of the week, she buys a $12,000 suitcase. How in the, hold on, is it really 12,000? I thought it was 1,200. No, it's, oh, he must have said 200. Yeah, still though, how the fuck on your salary are you able to buy a $1,200 suitcase every time? Where's the tax? Your fucking credits? You're using your credit card for this? Your credit score is in the fucking red. It's like deep red. It's starting to turn black. Like, your bank is calling. What are you doing? $6,000 a week is fucking crazy for just the suitcase alone. What are you eating? She eats the suitcases. And did you see Miss Meal there at the time? No. So Miss Meal, were you really between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m.? Where were you really? Sorry. Miss Chamomile. Huh? The bathroom? I'll be the one to ask the questions here. Yeah, maybe that's it. I probably just missed her. Nature calls, you know. You take me for a fool. It's a little too convenient to be true. A foolhardy, foolish fool who foolishly tries to play the fool and fool. Alright, let's continue. But it's the truth. Cross my heart. You don't have a heart, though. I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue her at this stage. You don't believe me, do you? But please, won't you give me a chance to hear me out? Okay, hear me out. Reason for suspicion. Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew. But you think then maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhonda too? She's the one in charge of the elevator key card and the shop, you know. If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious. Please, Miss Tenero, leave Miss Tenero out of this conversation. Only you are under suspicion for now. I don't get it. Why are you coming for Miss Rhonda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Miss Rhonda. Sorry, but there's only one man I have my eye on. Of course I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I? Never mind. But you want to know something? Miss Rhonda actually kind of I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design. Now's not the time for this sort of talk. The crew, but you think you get... Okay. 2, she's the one in charge of the elevator key card. Okay, yeah, but it went missing.
Hold it!
Hold it. And what are you in charge of, Miss Meal? I take care of the attendance room. That doesn't count. But I spend so much time in there. It might as well be my responsibility. Mr. Edgeworth, Cammy is very talented in languages, so she assists passengers who may not speak English. Especially those who speak Virginian. She's the only one on this flight who is fluent. Oh, you mean that kind of what am I in charge of? Why didn't you say so in the first place?
What else could I have meant?
Yeah, so I'm really good at Virginian.
She's fluent in Virginian. Then I suppose you're in charge of processing documents in Virginian.
Okay, so... the certificate then, right? Yeah, I take care of anything that has to do with Virginian.
Very interesting. Makes her super suspicious. She's the one in charge. Okay. In charge of all the intent. Okay, yeah, got it. So would you be in charge of this then?
Objection!
Objection. I'm still trying to keep an eye out for like my food. Okay, now it's getting later and later. I don't understand how it keeps getting later and later. People taking the priority order and having the money to do that. So you're the only one in this flight crew that speaks Virginian. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah, I guess so. I studied abroad in Virginia for a while.
If that's the case, then the signature on this document, it belongs to you, doesn't it? Oh. Lying coldly again, here we go. Did Gumfuck not tell you? This is a falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose.
to lead anyone who read it to believe that Mr. LeBlanc's statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Borgenia is you, Miss Meal. She's doing a mog right now. She's just mogging now, just mogging in silence, mogging with a small smile. Without your participation, the smuggling of the Elif Red could not have occurred. Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you. God. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there are lights. There's light in her eyes. She's blowing bubbles with a. All right, here we go. Her personality's done a fucking full 180. Here we go. Oh, I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth. Gotta keep you on the edge. Okay. It is exactly as you say. Are you confessing that having participated in the smuggling? No, far from it. It is true that I was the one who signed off that document. But you can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling stick. There is no direct correlation after all. All you have is my signature on the piece of paper. Really? All you did was sign it? I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly. So, sorry about that. It seems that she has finally woken up. This is gonna be one tough fight. She's gone woke. Suppose, and this is just a supposition. Even if I was involved in the smuggling, you can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that.
Objection!
If you were involved in the smuggling, you would have a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding a smuggling ring. And just when he was about to close in, he's killed by a member of that ring. Well, did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhonda is the smuggling ring member? After all, unlike me, Rhonda has access to many things on this plane for work purposes. Yep, there we go. So perhaps there is some element of a setup at play in this case. What are you talking about? Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. First, it was myself, and now Miss Tonero, who is under the microscope. Seems to me that our killer is going to great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can. They have no proof that Rhonda is being set up, or that she isn't. Okay, I got another notification. God, it just keeps getting later and later now. Actually, I believe she was indeed the intended target from the very beginning. I believe that the plan was to push all of the blame for the crime onto her. And this evidence will prove my suspicions. The suitcase, maybe? This proves that the killer was out to frame Miss Tonero from the very beginning. Ah, shit. No, hold on. I'm trying to get my leg out from... Like, it's tangled with the wire. There we go. The suitcase.
Take that!
Take that. The killer could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet they chose the suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body up from the lower deck to the first floor. However, why go through the trouble to do so? The only way all of these actions make sense is if the killer wanted to frame Miss Tonero for the murder. If Miss Tonero buys the suitcase on every flight she works without fail, but should her suitcase be switched with the one containing the victim's body, that would put her in a very tight spot. Unfortunately for the killer, the turbulence put an end to that plan. There wasn't enough time to put the body back into the suitcase. Ergo, they made do with whatever was at hand and adapted their plan. They tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the in-flight shop and brought the piggy bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree? Sounds like the killer had a tough time too, huh? I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway? That's because of the special circumstances surrounding this particular case. What's the special circumstances dictated the need for the killer to frame someone? Sorry. Where the murder took place? The special circumstances simply that the murder took place on the plane mid-flight. No matter which country, customs is quite strict in this day of age. So no matter what you do, the chances that the body will be found is very high. Therefore, there was no choice but to frame either Mr. Nero or myself. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of the criminal's movements is not Mr. Nero or myself, but you, Miss Chamomile. Only you and you alone could be the killer. And... Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyway, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence.
Ugh.
I can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence. And isn't there a piece of evidence that still is accounted for? Something that I still can't quite fit into the big picture. Did we ever talk about the phone?
Take that!
Take that. I don't have any actual evidence. I thought not. But that's because it went missing, and still is. Missing? What do you mean by that? In the complex puzzle that is this case, there is one piece I keep getting stuck on. And that is the victim's cell phone. Francisca. You were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks's cell phone. Or at least, that's what you told me. That's right. But Agent Hicks' cell phone could not be found at the crime scene. You mean the killer took off with the phone with them? Precisely. We suspect that if we were to find that phone, it would lead us to the killer. Come on, get serious. If the victim fell to his death from that height, wouldn't his phone break as well? We won't know until we try a little experiment, shall we? Francisca, I'd like to ask for your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you not? Of course I do. Call it.
Agent Hicks's phone! It's ringing from somewhere, sir.
Okay, I hear it, detective. Now where's it coming from? Can it be in another room? Yep, okay. It's louder. March 12, 4:12 p.m. Flight G390, not G6. First floor, flight attendant's room.
The ring is coming from somewhere in here, sir.
Leave no stone unturned, Detective Gumshoe. We must find it.
The ring is coming from in here, sir.
What? No, it can't be. So she must have planted it?
This has got to be the victim's cell phone. Just whose lockers is this, sir?
It's Mr. Nero's. Okay.
What?
March 12, 4:20. Okay, 4:28 p.m. Flight G390, not G6. Lower deck cargo hold. God, it just keeps getting later and later. So, Mr. Edgeworth, how did it go? Where did you find the phone? I found it in the flight attendant's room, in Mr. Nero's locker. What? But... Rhonda Tenero. I don't know anything about the phone. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Miss Von Karma, is it? I suggest you arrest Miss Rhonda Tenero right away.
Objection!
Objection. Wait, I have a theory. This is related to the incident with the keycard. When the killer went to steal the keycard, they conveniently stashed their cell phone in Miss Tenero's locker at the same time.
Objection!
This is related to the keycard, alright? In the same way that we have zero proof that the killer did just that. Okay, but why would she hide the keycard but not, like, I don't know, hide the phone somewhere else? Or just, I don't know, break the phone or whatever. The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. That is the one bird we cannot ignore. What should I do? Francesca's right. Can't offer baseless conjectures at this point. Oh, I assure you it's quite based. Alright then, why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? It must have something very incriminating on or in it. Does the phone have a camera? Is this the type of phone that could have a camera? Oh, there is. Ah, it's a camera lens. Come to think of it, I wonder, how exactly was Agent Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene of the smuggling?
Hold it!
What now, Miles Edgeworth? It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone. What? Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to the killer. We need to examine this phone in more detail. Alright, yeah, camera. Ah, it's a camera lens. Come to think of it, I wonder, how exactly was Agent Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene of the smuggling? Francesca, I need you to confirm something. This cell phone, can it take pictures?
Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic stuff, sir.
And look, this looks like a very similar model to my own. And mine can take photos just fine.
Do you think
Do you think Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures with this? What do you think of my gumshoe impression? In particular, pictures as evidence for a smuggling case. If so, I'd say there may be some very inconvenient photos in here for our killer smuggler.
But the phone's all busted up, sir.
Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone. I'll find the way. Don't you worry about that. Oh, God. Okay, her yawns are starting to get to me now. May I go back to sleep now?
Objection!
LCD screen on the inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. But that's also a reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data. What? What do you mean by that, Francesca? It looks like our killers are very familiar with electronics. His phone still rang when they'd called, meaning that only the LCD screens are broken. It's possible that the photos are still inside there, waiting to be accessed. All we need to do is transfer the data to my phone. Francesca, your phone if you please. Very well. It's transferring. Alright. Displaying it now. This is... Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for a smuggling case.
Hey, the Alepht's read nowhere in this pic, sir.
But this has no meaning as a piece of evidence in this murder case, right?
Ouch, she's right. There's not much we can find out about Agent Hicks's killer, sir.
Is this it? Is this the end? There's really nothing in this photo that we can use, okay? The other boxes here, maybe? What's all this?
Oh, they are cargo shipped from Virginia to Zhengfa.
So the reason they aren't here right now is that they were dropped off in Zhengfa. Mr. LeBlanc, can you tell me the contents of the boxes? Unfortunately, there is no English written on them anywhere.
One cluster of boxes is written in Virginian. It says... It is cloth in English.
Oh, like the Virginian cloth, the blood cloth? Cloth. Could it be? Is this one the killer?
Well, what? What is that scary face for?
Miss Neal. Yes? It appears that Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator. He left us with a piece of evidence, after all. A striking piece that will point out who his killer is. Alright, lying coldly again. Did Gumfuck not tell you? Ha! Maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth. Virginian cargo and this piece of evidence will point us straight to the killer. Oh, father, the bloody cloth!
Take that!
Take that. And what is that supposed to prove? The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood they had spilt. But there was one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? And now I finally found my answer in this very photo. The cargo that was unlocked in the Zhengba had cloth written on it. In Virginia, that is. Oh, bed sheets. Back to bed sheets. And this is where the killer grabbed the piece from to clean the blood up with. That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Virginian. And the only crew member that fits the description is you, Miss Chamomile. Hold it. That's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. When you're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English or Virginian.
Objection!
No, because they're bed sheets. Sorry, but I can't agree with your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature. What? There was no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Virginian, well then. Logically, the killer would have opened this box first. Bedsheet? Take that.
Hey, it says bed sheets in English right on the box, sir.
Precisely. The bed sheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, would you say? Hold it. So what are you trying to say? That if I were the criminal... Sorry, I'm just checking when my food's gonna get here. We still got 10 minutes. The box of bed sheets would have been what I would have spotted first. However, the killer chose to use some Virginian cloth. Do you have an explanation for that? The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was this cargo hold, so they were afraid to leave signs that the box for the sheets had been opened. However, the Virginian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different color. Because the killer knew it was going to be unloaded in the Republic of Zhengfa. That's right. That is why the Virginian cloth was used. And the only Virginian reader on board who can make such a calculated decision is you, Chamomile, and you alone. Yeah. It'd be very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes were resealed. All we have to do is contact the Zhengfa authorities in time. We may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes. So what do you say, Miss Meal? Why not confess your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find out from our investigation in Zhengba? Okay. Yep. No! Is she getting punched by the bubbles? Yep. There we go. Pop the bubble! He was an Interpol. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble. I... Alright. March 12, 5:26 p.m. Flight G390, not G6. First floor lounge.
We finished making all the arrangements to take the suspect in, sir.
Very good, detective. What about the smuggling route? Did she say anything about that?
They're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more out of her there. Whenever we even approached the topic, she just started foaming at the mouth. It was scary, sir.
She probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden. One thing is for sure. The ring behind this whole mess means serious business. It looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye. Okay, so people who are stealing a bunch of evidence and stuff? Really? Okay. Interesting. So is that who we're going after then? Look, okay, I already read that. Mr. Edgeworth. I want to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much. It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation. But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I could continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that, well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation.
That's...
I see. You don't have to take it if you don't want it.
No, I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offer.
Oh, thank you. That'll be $1,200. I'm sure it will serve you well. And remember, we here at GoU Airlines are always ready to serve, Mr. Edgeworth.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Now I must bid you farewell. May your skies be blue, no matter where you go.
Like Phoenix Wright. Okay. I can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, sir. But boy, it was fun. Speak for yourself. My day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges.
Just like DL6 all over again. It really is.
By the way, where's Francisca?
Even down to Von Karma being here.
Oh, she's filling out some customs paperwork for her departure.
Departure?
Yeah, Miss Von Karma's always really busy, sir. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding her case.
Detective, can you cancel the car I had you reserve earlier? We're about to go on an adventure with her, I guess. Alright.
You got it, sir.
March 12, 5:47 p.m., Hope Springs Airport. Okay, now it's 4:21. God damn it.
Francisca.
I thought I told you when you first landed. I have no time for idle chatter.
I have no intention of wasting your time. However, it has been a while since we last met.
I also have no time for such familiar reminiscences. Just who do you think I am?
You are Francisca Von Karma, a very proud prosecutor deserving of much respect.
Only until a little while ago I was but a wretched mutt who was always losing to you. A dancing parrot? A dancing parrot living her life on the name and fame her invincible father built. Who was also a murderer?
True. Your father, Manfred Von Karma, didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible.
What are you talking about? The group I'm on the trail of is a little more troublesome than most. The smuggling route we found this time is only one sliver of the big picture. Sliver, sorry.
Sounds like a dangerous assignment.
You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself.
Yes, I suppose you can.
Plus, there's another agent on this case with me.
Oh? Another agent?
He is a star among Interpol agents, and has the highest success arrest rate. He is also going to be the twist villain in all this. Who knows? Maybe we'll run into him one day. Literally the next chapter. Or next case.
I was simply caught up in this one case. I hardly see why we would cross paths.
I suppose. But I doubt he would say the same.
I'm not following you.
You don't understand soon enough. Literally next case. The fight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back in full.
And just like that, she's gone, huh, sir? Thank goodness, I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch out for her whip.
Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation.
It was nothing, sir. I was just happy to be able to work with you again. Ho ho. Man, they really did me dirty in the Apollo Justice trilogy when they didn't bring me back for the nostalgia case, huh? I think I'm gonna celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight.
They have enough salt, man. They have enough sodium in there. I think you're good.
Just how much did you cut his salary by, Francisca? Time to cut it by even more.
Salary cut noises?
Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office. Sure thing, sir. I'll even fly down the road in the patrol car if you want. Don't make me remind you, Detective.
Safety first. Thus I solved the first case upon my arrival home. Franziska von Karma, the smuggling route she was after. The leaders of that ring had already put their trump card into play, and the players on the other side of this war. They would begin to make themselves known through the next incident. God, we hit over 2 hours. We should be getting on break now, but I want to take a break when my food gets here, so I don't like take a break and then I leave and then I have to come back anyways. Okay, 7 minutes, 8 to 7 minutes is when my food's supposed to get here, so 8 or 7 more minutes of streaming. Edgeworth speaking. Ah, finally, I called. Who knows how many times earlier, and I couldn't get through. And you are? Ah, have you forgotten my voicemails, my boy? What? Mr. Amano. Ernest Amano, correct? Ernest Amano. Okay, what is that name supposed to mean? Ah, so you do remember me. I don't know what he looks like yet. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't think of it. Ask this of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son, he's been kidnapped. Okay. Is that the next case? We investigate a kidnapping. All right, interesting. And then it turns into a murder case. Okay, turnabout. The kidnapped turnabout. All right. Let's continue until my food gets here, and then we're gonna take a break. I was planning streaming 4 hours tonight. Let's see if we can get maybe through 4 sections. I was assuming like each section is gonna be an hour, so. Okay, the kidnapped turnabout reminisce. Another flashback, really? Is Phoenix gonna show up? Turnabout ablaze. Kidnapped turnabout. The kidnapped turnabout. Sorry, I just had to crack my back there. Sorry for that weird movement. I'm just trying to keep an eye on when they're gonna get here. It's time. I didn't even read what it said.
Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following your every movement with my binoculars.
Good to hear. Now make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup.
You can count on me, sir.
I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought that, upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? And that I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop off. Let's see. I checked that the money is all in there, safe inside the suitcase. We really did just end up using the suitcase immediately. We're just trying to get rid of it. Immediately trying to get rid of it. What was I gonna say? Why is there the pattern of the blue badger? The blue badger is just fucking everywhere. God damn it. What was I gonna say? God, that made me forget what I was gonna say. God, my ADHD brain can't. Okay, I legit forgot what I was gonna say. Is this whole game gonna be a flashback until we catch up in, like, not even the next episode, the episode after that? To the present, like with Dual Destinies? Now all I have to do is wait for instructions from the kidnapper. Like, literally 3 days! It's been like, okay, day 1, I'm assuming this is day 2, day 3. Like, literally the last couple hours has just been this. Has been like, we discovered, okay, we were framed for a murder we didn't commit on an airline, and then we had to solve that case. We have to solve a kidnapping case. And then, as soon as we get back to the office, we have to solve another murder case, and we almost get murdered ourselves. What the fuck? Okay, this is like Phoenix Wright level luck here. Which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. Oop. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place after all. Gatewater. Why? Why? Why is there the blue badger? Welcome to Gatewater Land. Okay, hold on. Welcome to Gatewater Land. Oh, thank you. And big hello to you. I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. I swear to God, if Larry is under that fucking mask, and I just on instinct went into like the Marco voice which I gave Larry, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. I'm actually gonna fucking go insane because I literally had nothing to base it off of. God, why? It might actually be the butler. It might actually be the butler. I don't want to take a picture with you. Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me? A picture of you. Sorry, but I'm not interested. That's too bad. Well, have a good day. Hello? Who are you?
Who are you? You're not Ernest Amato.
It sounds like the kidnapper's using some sort of voice alteration device. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth. About to read you for all you're worth.
Are you a cop?
No, I'm a prosecutor. But pause. I know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me.
I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium.
So this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me this one time. Alright. Did he steal the blue badger from this group of people? Oh, the Gavineers! Are we gonna see the Gavineers? I forgot what voice I gave... Gavin. Fuck. Which one? I think Christoph Gavin is the older one, or is he the younger one? Fuck. I think that one's the older brother, the blue only, the blue brother. Fuck. What voice did I give him? I think it was a Muscle Man voice, right? Edgeworth speaking.
Next, come to the haunted house.
Okay, why? We really are just being tested if we're being followed, huh? 2 minutes away. And just how long do you intend to have me wander around for? Okay, they are downstairs right now. Alright. Okay, arriving now. I'll be right back. We're gonna take a break. Go ahead and use the restroom. Go ahead and stretch. We are long overdue for a break. I'm gonna go pick up my food. Be right back in a second. Alright, I'm back. I did get my Pokeball from a different place, but they didn't give me my drink, so I had to refund that. Unfortunately, they did not give the guy the drink, so I had to refund the drink part of it at the very least. So I'm mildly annoyed. Yeah, sorry, let's continue. Hotkeys should work, right? Oop. Did not mean to press the button there.
That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend.
I suppose not. Alright. Every fade to black, I'm taking a bite. I've arrived.
Go inside.
Alright. Well, this is creepy. Uh-oh. Okay, is that thing gonna get up? What a dismal place.
That's it. Go through those doors.
Am I being watched from somewhere? The cameras, maybe? Is there cameras? How do they have access to cameras?
Leave the money and go. Now.
I was hoping for an exchange. Maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. Alright, I've taken like 2 bites now because we got like 2 fade to blacks. I couldn't even catch a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until the police backup arrives. Am I gonna be tossed into an investigation? Okay, that thing is gonna fucking start moving, right? We're just facing one direction. We're not even facing towards, like, away from the door. Alright. Uh-oh. That's a prop sword, right? Miles, behind you! Alright. It was a trap. Okay. It's not gonna automatically continue. We had never fade to black. March 13, 11:23 a.m. That guy. Betrayed. No, can't be. Then the deal. Oh, that's someone else. Who is that? And what are they talking about? Split police. Alright. In front of meetup. I can't move my body. I fear I may faint again. Where are we? Where am I? This is the second time Miles has been tied up, huh? In this game? Miles is into BDSM. Alright, BDSM and etching. How long was I out? It wasn't raining like it is now when I made the drop-off. This was supposed to be a simple affair. So why have I been taken hostage as well? I can't only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. I can only assume. Oop. The only reason why I agreed to be the drop-off man was because of that phone call. It was from Mr. Ernest R. Amano, the director of a powerful Zaibatsu, powerful Zaibatsu, the Amano group. But aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of. I
can't stand waiting around, waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow.
Yeah.
Ha ha ha! Was that you making that funny sound?
Who's there? How dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight?
What the fuck? Oh no! She comes back in future games. Fuck, she comes back in future games. I know that. Because I remember seeing her in the next game. Fuck. She's relevant. Is she our Maya? Oh no.
Look, Phoenix, I have my own cute little girl sidekick.
Isn't she a thief? Didn't they mention she was a thief?
Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers?
A kidnapper? Me? No way. I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope, I'm after something much, much bigger.
That's not exactly reassuring.
Isn't that the symbol of the group? In chapter 1 that we saw? Chapter 1. In case 1 that we saw, like the symbol of before?
I must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Ahem. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight.
Oh, okay. She's a Chuny. Great.
One alone soars to shine, the light of the the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yataka Rasu.
Great thief. Did she really just claim to be the Yatagarasu?
Oh, but my real name is Kay Faraday. You can call me KK. Good. Glad that's settled.
Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you'd be so kind as to remove these ropes.
I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having some fun watching you make those silly faces. Hey, there's no need to get all mad and icy glary on me, you know.
She really is just our Maya, huh?
This rope goes through here, and there you go.
Okay, when are we gonna have to solve a case where she's framed for murder? Is it this case?
What a relief. I owe you my thanks.
Ah, okay. You can pay me back in full later.
Now then, what question should I start with? Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl.
Right? We had another fade to black, so I'm just trying to take another bite here.
Did you know I'm a prosecutor?
Don't surprise me like that. I can't believe you're just shoving things in my face. I mean, aren't there more pressing things you'd rather ask little old me?
She has a point.
I should probably find out more about my mysterious savior first. Great thief.
You call yourself a great thief, yet are you really a thief at all?
You doubt me? I get it. You think that a young lady like me can possibly be such a big-time thief, right?
That's not the part I have a tough time believing.
I'm the real genuine Yatakarasi, you know. Yep, I'm a pure-blooded thief. Great thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor.
In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right?
What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you could say such a horrible thing to your savior.
That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me. Yet.
She hasn't stolen anything yet. Ah, here we fucking go. I'm taking another bite of my food. Oh boy, here we go. I wonder if we can ever convince Joseph Anderson, whose real name is Tom, to actually play this collection. I want to see his fucking reaction to this shit. Yatagarasu.
When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean you are the Yatagarasu?
Yep. The most righteous of the righteous. The legendary great thief. but I inherited the title only recently. So I haven't had the chance to steal anything yet as the second Yatagarasu.
So there's a first Yatagarasu we gotta find. I was not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that.
But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the work.
Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they?
I knew it. There's just no reasoning with a prosecutor.
I'm not the problem here.
I'll have you know that the Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. That's one thing and only one thing I want to steal.
Oh, there's only one thing. And what would that be?
But that's going to have to wait till we find our way out of here.
Well, at least there's one more thing we agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you.
So you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor.
Ah, I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth.
Aha! Now I remember.
How can you remember something I just told you? But she sure is cheery.
Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, no shit.
Hmm?
It would seem that we are locked in from the other side.
What? No way! I don't hear you, la la la.
Okay, you do remember where you came from, right? The window? Looks like that might be our only way out of this room.
Whoops. Slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit.
I was gonna say, can we stack the boxes, but I don't think those boxes have tops, so... Nor would they be firm enough. I suppose we have no choice but to look around here and see if we can find another way out.
Seek a way out. Okay. Who would have thought that there would be in a fucking escape room in the Miles Edgeworth game, huh?
Begin investigation. Here we go.
Seek a way out.
Isolation room. This is obviously some sort of stock room. What is this?
Looks like the Bad Badger, and it's looking as bad as ever.
Looks like a costume head to me.
I guess the Bad Badger's costume is, at the very least, a two-piece, huh?
So did they use the bottom of the Bad Badger costume? Okay, what does this mean? Oh! There are two blue badgers. Okay, one is the creepy one and the other is the normal blue badger. How did the blue badger get so popular as to be a part of, like... From a fucking police mascot to having its own fucking theme park? How the fuck did it get this popular? The real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor? Alright, Bad Badger's head. Can I look at this right here? Isn't this my phone? It looks like it was emitted through the ordeal intact.
If only there was a way for us to contact someone on the outside.
Ah, but we do have a way. Right here. And there's no signal. Fuck.
Ah, there was a cell phone here this whole time?
If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now. Is he on the other side?
Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Are you okay? I was so worried, sir!
I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper. That's all.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure. If only I hadn't lost sight of you.
Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now.
You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. But in doing that, I sort of,
What's wrong, Detective? Is he also been kidnapped? Sorry,
sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me.
Are you fucking serious? No way. Gumshoe, no! Wait, but aren't we tied up and kidnapped and trapped in a room too? Where the fuck is Gumshoe? Why, like,
I knew you were going to break all your restraints eventually, and then make a phone call, so I kidnapped your friend so you don't investigate. Like,
what the fuck?
You made one mistake, though. He's not my friend.
Hangs up.
Who is this?
Long Wang of Interpol. Who? A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you.
Okay.
Are you an ally or an enemy then? Because if you're working with Interpol. So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case?
Don't trust the details. A crime is a crime, whether it's a local or a global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble.
And why would you say that?
Lang Zi says, the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift?
What the fuck are you talking about? I was just the middleman. I was supposed to be the guy that got the money to the kidnapper for an exchange so we could get the kid back. What the fuck are you talking about?
Because quite the reckless by running blindly into a situation and getting caught. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning.
They had a kid hostage. Alright? I was just doing what I was told by Ernest Amano, alright?
I'm sorry this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post-haste.
Sorry, no can do.
What?
We're hunting the kidnapper now, and I haven't gotten any hands to steer. As I said, my top moves as one. You're the one who wanted to go it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and if you do catch the kidnapper, rest assured, we'll come find you. Eventually.
You...
What's wrong? Did you get cut off?
No, my phone ran out of power.
No way.
It doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means.
Yeah, I have a name to live up to after all. If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out.
Right. Do we look at the sign then? They're holding a Blue Badger photo rally.
You didn't know? Plus, it's not just the Blue Badger, it's his whole family too. Gumshoe, how many fucking Blue Badger mascots have you made? Gumshoe, how... you copyrighted this shit, right? You trademarked this shit, right? You're getting paid for this? Surely you are, right?
Badger photo rally. Alright.
If you manage to snap a shot of every member of the family, you get a really posh prize.
Okay, this is gonna be important somehow. I don't know how, it's gonna be important. Take a picture of every member of the family, the Badger family, and receive a prize. There's only one of each of the 4 family members wandering throughout the park. Best of luck. Well, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that?
You can't do that, that's cheating. There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it.
Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against a wall in the haunted house.
Seriously? But somehow, I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay, no, someone was in it.
You have to take pictures of the costumed ones walking around the park.
So those are the rules of this game. How quaint. Alright. The paint. Hold on, give me a moment here.
Alright. Maybe we can use this paint to help us escape.
And what exactly do they have in mind?
Well, we could paint help in really giant letters.
Yeah, this is Maya. This is our Maya for sure. This is our Maya for sure. All right. And who, pray tell, would see these giant letters? We're inside a building.
Okay, and how about we light the paint on fire and send out colored smoke signals? Anyone who saw it would think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Actually, that may not be great for me, seeing as I'm a thief after all.
Well, technically you're not a thief yet. Let's try to find something other than this paint to use, shall we? Can I look up?
Man, why did they have to put the window so high up anyway? How's a thief supposed to make her daring escape?
I suppose we can make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers. Why not just... I mean, surely we could have, like, one person, like, help one person boost up and then have the other person pull them up?
Aha! That's pretty clever. Make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth.
Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again.
Let's see. I wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here.
Maybe. Get, like, a running start? Get a running start, maybe? Climb up?
Man, why did they have to make such ginormous lockers anyway?
Even if we wanted to use these lockers, we need some sort of foothold. Oh. Oh no, it really is an escape room. Boxes.
Hey, there's something inside the bottom right box.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, I think it's a pink badger costume.
Pink badger?
You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you?
God.
In that case, you'd better study up on the whole badger clan with this.
Proto badger, the very first badger. Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? There was a beta design. Bad badger, vile criminal with a gun. Blue badger, an ally adjuster who keeps the peace. Pink badger, note her unique bow. Why does she have a handcuff on her wrist like that? What is this thing?
Think of it as a bible of all things you'll ever need to know about the clan.
Whatever. I suppose I can keep it as a reference or guide or something. Alright. This is gonna be fucking important. Oh shit. I suppose this means this is where they keep all the costumes.
It certainly looks that way. It's like the badger's family's home.
There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. Which means that 7 of the costumes are in use right now. Okay? Great, that's gonna be important to know. But aren't these badgers the mascots of the police force? Yeah, there we go.
Well, I heard that the police had a hand in sponsoring the theme park.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright, there's our answer.
Probably because the Gatewater group owes the police from all those cases they solved.
They have all the power of the state, and they used it to make a theme park?
It's not just any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped double-looping roller coaster.
What does that look like? Well, a handcuff. What does that look like?
A handcuff.
What the fuck? What do you mean, what does that... Okay. That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from just the sight of the thought... From just the thought of such a thing. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking crap. Fuck. Alright. Well, obviously, the box. I suppose this is the pink badger. Alright, hold on. But since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one a female?
You think so? I mean, just look at how long her eyelashes are. Okay, is it critiquing how some, like, female character designs is just making it pink, adding a bow on top, and making their like, giving them eyelashes?
That's the only difference. And the fact...
And the fact that she's pink.
Yes, and...
And her lips are red, see? Lipstick.
It really is a critique. Got it. What? She has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious? Oh, for fuck's sake. I fucking just noticed the key. The key!
Look, it's the blue badger.
I suppose even this thing can be popular with women.
My nemesis.
Well, what the? Why is she beating it up?
He's got the word badge right in his name. That's nothing but bad news for someone like me. And I think he's out there wandering in this theme park. I better be careful, or he's gonna arrest me by the power of his name alone.
I somehow doubt that the Blue Badger has the power to arrest anyone. Alright, the key, obviously. Sorry, I missed the key. The obvious fucking key that's just hanging there. God. And what have we here?
Ah!
Why do I feel like a laser stare aimed right... okay. Why do I feel a laser-like stare aimed right at me? Did you want to take a look?
Well, I don't mind if I do.
Wait, hold on. How old is she? 17. Alright. I was curious. It really is Maya.
Oh, I see. Yes, this is definitely a key. I'm sure it's a key to something.
Okay. The something is what is relevant to my interest. That's kinda it. I don't want to look at the other badger boxes because there's nothing really important. Okay. This is the beam I was tied to. Hold on, give me a moment here. I'm trying to eat in like an efficient way.
What's up?
Can we climb up somehow? I was wondering perhaps if we can make it over to and out of the window if we climb this.
Good thinking. And if it's climbing action you need, just leave it to me.
Thanks. This little hook looks like it might make for a good foothold. Up you go, Kay, and good luck.
Count on it. The great thief, Yatagarasu, spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies. Up!
She didn't make it. As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing. God, there's a lot of shit here.
What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know.
Alright. Okay, I don't want to look at all the fucking boxes, game. Please don't make me look at all the boxes. The kidnapping. Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went?
Well, after they locked you up in here, it sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone.
I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. However, I do recall that the kidnapper was talking with someone. Okay, maybe it was the Lance? That's the kidnapped kid's name, right? Or whatever, I say kid. The kidnapped 20-something name? 20-something's name? It was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with two kidnappers here.
After that, they left. It almost seemed as if they were done with you.
I suppose that is the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the 1 million. Well, if they went into the next room, let's see what we can find out through the slot.
Ooh, we could peer into the room the kidnappers were in from here.
Yeah, that's what I just said. We're gonna peer through the slot. I won't rest until I've expected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Well, obviously the ladder. Is that what I think it is? A ladder.
No, it's a step ladder. It looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome! They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves.
Except they steal people. No, they're not. Because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way. Okay, how many of these do we have? I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area. Okay, doors, there's a chair. Another beam. Would looking at another beam help us? How many of these do we have? Do we start piecing any of these together? None of these look like they connect, so probably not. Maybe? I don't know. Can we connect any of these? Open floor panel. The panel is held up by a hook. The entrance to an underground... Okay. Could that connect to anything? Key? It may open some... Okay. Somewhere in this room with this key. I don't know. Beam I was tied to. There's a hook in this beam. Wait. They both have a hook. Okay. Does that mean anything? They both have hooks. Could that mean something? I don't know. I don't get it. Do the dots connect here? They both have hooks, but that doesn't mean much. Really? This hook on this beam.
You know, I already tried, and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on, even you have to admit when something's not possible.
Huh. I wasn't about to suggest that again. Rather that it's here for a different purpose.
Really? Like what?
As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. Which means that there should... Oh! Is there another floor panel then? Which means that there should be another panel in this room that we can open as well.
Oh, I get it. We just didn't notice the existence all this time because it was being hidden by this...
Oh, we didn't notice its existence all this time because it was being hidden by this tarp.
Alright then, let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath.
Is there gonna be a lock? Yeah, it looks like that. Does look like that there's a lock.
Now this is what I call a treasure.
Fuck. All right. What do I connect now?
Wow, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure.
All right. The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom. It probably leads to the sewer.
Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch.
Alright.
Well, obviously you can't open the hatch when both of you are fucking standing on it.
This thing is locked down tight.
No, you guys are just fucking standing on it! Move! Ah, fiddlesticks.
Okay, I see where the game's going now. Tiny key... It has to be those two. What the fuck are the other two gonna be used for later? Hold on. What the fuck is the costumes and the locker gonna be used for later? I hope you're up, Kay. I believe you're up, Kay.
Huh? Why me?
Because we need to use that tiny key you've taken quite a liking to.
Oh, gotcha. Just leave it to me. I love the tense feeling of these moments where you're about to uncover something big.
I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right about now.
Alright, I got the secret door open. And now...
She just hopped down, doesn't even use the ladder. Wait.
What? Ah!
Are you alright? Kay?
I'm fine. The ladder just slipped is all.
Thank goodness, she's alright. I about had a coronary.
There's a lot of really large machinery down here.
What about an exit?
It's really dark and cramped down here, so I really doubt there's an exit. I can't believe that happened.
You only have yourself to blame for leaving before you looked, you know.
No way. I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladder was removable?
Oh, no. That's gonna be important. Can we go down? I finally got the door to the underground area open. Okay, I just want to confirm to you that there wasn't an exit down there. Did you even look around?
Yeah, it was really cramped, and there was a lot of really large machinery.
I see. Are you hurt at all?
I'm perfectly fine. I was just a little surprised when the ladder suddenly slipped out from under me.
I wonder if this ladder can be put to some use. Okay. We're not just gonna go down there to see if we can, like, leave out the other way? Alright, I see what we're gonna be using the ladder for now. I see it. Yeah. I figured out how we will escape this prison, Kay.
Oh? So how are we gonna bust out?
God, I don't know how... Honestly, that's not as difficult as I thought it was gonna be for a minute there. It's probably gonna get really hard later in the game, though. Sorry, just chewing. There we go. Think we're good? It seems that your reckless actions were of use after all.
Are you actually praising me?
More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder.
The underground ladder? What about it?
This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down.
Oh, I see. If we use this...
Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers.
Well, what are we waiting for?
It really is basically just an escape room. Alright. Nice.
Alright, now we can get out of here.
Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers who held me hostage, and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end. Alright. Sorry, let me finish what's left of here. There's not much left, so let me finish this. I mean, the Pokeball is nice. It's just like, I'm a little annoyed that they didn't give the guy the drink. March 13, 12:11 p.m., Wild Wild West area. Alright. It looks like it stopped raining for now.
Yeah, and thank goodness. I have no idea how hard it was raining earlier.
Mr. Edgeworth! I'm so glad to see you managed to escape, sir. I was so stressed out I thought my heart was gonna give out.
Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is?
Well, that's,
What? Man in Black, alright. Count off! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 98, 99? Shifu, all 99 members are here and accounted for, sir. He's gonna walk out. Why? What the fuck?
What the heck do you think you're doing counting off my cubs like that? Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name that their parents gave them.
Well, okay. Apparently, we don't matter enough for you to... I'm sorry, I'm just confused. I thought those were shades. Is he wearing 2 fucking eye patches? What the fuck are you doing? Alright. I legit forgot what the fuck I was gonna say. Well, this was the guy earlier who was like, who he called up. He has like a little Wolverine hair. This was the guy who called us, well, we called earlier, who went over our call with Gumshoe. Man, for someone who talks a lot about like every person being is a valuable human being, you didn't bother trying to save us, huh?
No one's a 2 or 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it?
Shifu! You are Agent Lanning, I take it. You infidel! How dare you address our Shifu so rudely?
Lang Ji says, the cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. So did you ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person? Shana.
Who?
This isn't much, but please accept my card.
Can we rip it up in front of him immediately? Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return.
You all see that just now? That is the proper way for 2 people to show their respect.
Here's my card.
Keep that in mind and you'll get far in life, got it?
Ah, that's right. Francesca did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zhengfa. Oh! Okay, we're getting Zhengfa development. Okay. I thought that was just gonna be a random one-shot place. Fuck, is it this universe's version of China? Apparently this man... Oh, they do use Shifu. Apparently this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lang. Why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case?
That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor.
How is it not?
I've heard a rumor or 2 about you. You solved a murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? Ha! But you sure took a while to just arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic. How dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying you could have solved it faster, pal? The comic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliché. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I had been there, no one would have died. I would have solved the entire case and Agent X would still be with us here today.
Alright, is that what he's getting at? Prosecutors and lawyers can only stop a murder or like not really prevent. There are avengers, but he's a preventer? Is that what he's getting at? I'm a preventer. You're an avenger. There's a difference between the 2 of us. Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim. Agent Ikby hints. Yeah, they're both Interpol agents. It's not impossible.
Ix was like a brother to me. So now I'm out to take my revenge.
Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Francisca in the third person. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel, as the kidnapped is someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation. Huh? Okay, we got a new one, not so fast.
This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and way out of your league. No hard feelings, but why don't you go back to your courtroom now, pretty boy?
You think I'm pretty? You dare mark the court?
I do, and I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor.
And yet you're still working with Francisca von Karma? Okay. Sheila Longlang, alright. Sheena. Secretary, alright.
Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today.
Who uses the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor? And why? Why do they feel such an intense loathing emanating from him? Sorry.
He put back on the fucking double... There's no way those are fucking glasses. Those are not glasses. Those are double eye patches. I don't give a fuck.
Alright, man. Good job on the perimeter around Gate Waterland. Now just find me the kidnapper and bring the pug to me. Dismissed.
Alright. Sir!
Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight here and don't cause any trouble, understand?
Well, wait.
Mr. Edgeworth.
It's been a while since I've last met someone so disagreeable. Why all of the places did he show up here? And why completely out of the blue like that? I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that. Alright? Gumshoe, did you know I'm a prosecutor? Okay, great job, Detective.
Sir!
For losing sight of me and the kidnapper and allowing my investigation to be hijacked.
Sir...
I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. God.
But the case isn't lost yet, sir. I'm gonna show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be.
Shall I prepare the 21-gun salute now or later?
Pod.
Agent Lang. Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup?
Of course, sir. I think I would know the number to my own precinct like the back of my hand.
Then why didn't an Interpol agent show up instead with an army of his own agents?
That I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that Wolfman just showed up out of nowhere, sir.
Agent Lang definitely has an agenda. So the question is, what is he after?
I forgot, we gotta show our prosecutor's badge. It's been so long since I've last played this game, alright? Since I've last played an Ace Attorney game, and we have not been showing off our badge as much as we could be.
If you're gonna show me your prosecutor's badge, then I'll show you my police badge.
Your wallet is looking rather thin, Detective.
Huh? Oh, whoops. I must have left my badge at home. I always get the two mixed up.
That's not a laughing matter, Detective. Alright.
Next up.
Ooh, alright.
Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir.
Yes, what is it?
Who is that girl over there, I mean?
I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday.
What?
Funny, I don't recall making my assistant Kay.
Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me. It's been like that since forever.
God.
Sorry, but I just stole your supporting role.
How could you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face,
Pal, oh my god, she really did just steal. She is the great thief. She stole the fucking sidekick role from fucking Gumshoe, didn't she? God damn it.
Mr. Edgeworth, we've got a thief in our hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves out her sentence.
Oh, come on, it'll be fun. Like musical chairs. You'd better stay fast on your feet.
No way. I won't. I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl.
Proceeds to lose the spotlight. Alright.
talk to... Okay, let's talk to Kay then.
Man, I can't calmly do any stealing with all that with that detective around.
I suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity. Ooh, sorry.
It's alright. It's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing.
Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery in this one. Maybe I should talk with her a little bit more.
Did I ever show her my prosecutor's badge? If I had one of these, I could be a prosecutor too, right?
Don't even think about stealing this from me.
If it's not important to you, then why did you wear it on your label?
Why should I have to label myself as a prosecutor everywhere I go? And why does everyone ask that question of me? That's what I'd like to know.
Because Phoenix does it.
Ugh, sorry.
Next up. So, what do you...
Oh god.
Oh, sorry, I think like a piece of ice went down the wrong pipe. Ooh. So what are you going to do about your investigation into the kidnapping?
Good question. Since Agent Lang holds the authority to investigate this case now, this makes things a bit more complicated.
Oi, give me a moment here. Alright, let's continue. Oh, come on, you can't let that stop you. I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go.
But you're a self-purported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation.
You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any great old thief. I'm the Yatagarasu. And as I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is after and only one thing.
What is the thing?
One and only one, thank you.
What is this one and only one thing you're after?
The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing, and that is
The truth. Oh, that's a serious face. I see. It was 7 years ago. Fuck.
7 years ago! Alright, here we go! We gotta remember the number, magic number 7. Alright, here we go.
There was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence was found, and the evidence that was found was sent out to the mass media, along with a card with the distinct mark of the three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yatagarasu was stealing the truth. Could this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? I mean, she does have the same symbol. But that can't be, can it?
Lance! Where are you, son? Oh.
Fuck me, what voice am I gonna give you? Mr. Romano.
Oh, Miles, my boy. I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair just after you returned.
For you, Mr. Romano, I'll gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office, and had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system.
No. Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back.
Wasn't he a criminal, though? I'm starting to get suspicious of you. Why do you have money just out in your, like, belt? Alright.
I even considered a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you need only to ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere at any time.
So, who's the old man?
He's the father of the... Okay, he's the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Armano. Ernest Armano. Okay, by the end of this, is Ernest Armano gonna have something... Is he gonna have something that's worth stealing for Yatagarasu? Like, is he a secret criminal? Is that what episode 5 is gonna be about? Or whatever we call it, case 5 is gonna be about?
Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly.
I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Armano.
What? Hold on there. And what happened to all that money?
I believe the 1 meal has been stolen, and that the culprits are now on the run.
What?
Poor old man. Did you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth?
Forgive me, Mr. Armano. Do we present something? The kidnapping. I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time.
Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house. The receiver came to Sal of my son. Help me, Daddy.
I know this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Armano. A 20-year-old calling his dad Daddy, okay.
You don't understand. He hasn't called me Daddy in ages. It was incredibly moving. I wish I had recorded him saying that.
Please no. You definitely should have recorded that conversation. But not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man. Lance Armano. Alright, sorry. Refresh my memory. What kind of person is Lance again?
Well, telling you about Lance help you get him back.
Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationship and behavior.
Very well, then. Lance is my one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. He's very much like me when I was his age. Kind and very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off of him.
Is there anything about him you noticed as of late?
Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver.
Your butler?
Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon.
Okay, what pun name is this one supposed to be? Oliver Deacon.
He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, so I thought maybe he would know where my son is.
Oliver Deacon. Mr. Romano, could you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon?
As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him.
So you still haven't spoken with him since his leave. What about his family and friends?
They said they hadn't seen him. I tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think this guy has something to do with Lance's kidnapping?
It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. Oy. So, even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon. Sounds like one name I'd better keep in mind. Alright. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by, twiddling our thumbs.
I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I, Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin.
Mr. Romano, it was my fault that the culprits escaped, which is why, with your blessing, I found to return Lance to you myself.
Oh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy.
Alright.
Alright. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's do some investigating.
This is my Ace Attorney and Miles Edgeworth investigations. Alright.
If you think I'm losing to you, pal, forget it.
Wild Wild West area. Alright.
So what should we examine first?
Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area. But the culprits were here until only very recently. Which means we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped.
Okay, let's get looking.
Hey, you there!
Ooh, me?
What are you doing goofing off in a place like this?
I wasn't goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation.
You imbecile! All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lang's direct command.
No way! I am not working for Wolf Boy. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something?
I'm not exactly in the position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police. Good, now let's go. To drag him away. No! My screen time! Boy, have I got a job for someone of your talent. Okay.
Well, that was exciting.
God. Okay.
What? Can't you tell I'm all ready to get down to some detective work?
You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you.
Oh, come on. I finally get to be your assistant, and you try to ditch me?
I don't recall offering you the position.
Why do you always have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know. Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back.
Yeah, she really did steal it. Huh. You're the only one asserting that.
Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's a Yadarasu way.
You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about.
Fine, whatever, you win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented assistant K is going to tag along no matter what you say.
Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. I might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride. Ah, fuck, they brought back this fucking song.
Hey, it's the Blue Badger!
Please don't pull out pepper spray.
Badger, get!
Oh, just taking a picture. I really don't understand why she's so excited over this badger hunt. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw. God fucking damn it. He's doing that contorted wriggling dance again.
Aha!
Thanks. Oh no! Fuck, it's Meekins, alright.
No! You uncovered my undercover identity, sir!
Fuck, I don't know how the fuck I did Meekins. It's been so long and I wasn't expecting him to come back. Fuck!
I was on.
Oh god, I can't do his voice. It's like it's close to a Morty voice, but I don't know. I remember how to do Morty. I haven't watched fucking Rick and Morty in so long.
I was to remain under that head, sir.
Aren't you Officer Meekins?
Sir! Mike Meekins, reported for duty, sir.
Alright. This man was a witness in one of the cases I headed 2 years ago. About the one thing I remember from this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches. Okay, I'm starting to get like it's either after the first game or second game vibes right now. Massive after the first game or second game vibes.
Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth?
I've met him in the courtroom once before. Why was he so upset that we unmasked him? Does he have something to hide? I'm a prosecutor, by the way.
Sir! It's so incredibly shiny, but it has a really ugly shape. I knew it! I was right to go for the much more manly police badge, sir. But I might lose it a lot, and I know I'm going to lose it for real one of these days, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, I think this cop is one donut short of a baker's dozen.
I know, believe me. I know. That's literally every cop in this game. Mike Meekins. Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time?
Sir, because I'm not a police officer right now, sir. I'm the Blue Badger. I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids. That's never a waste of time, sir. I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir.
That's not a real hard bar to hop over.
I was patrolling the scorchingly boring beat until a little while ago, when the dispatch radio on my shoulder cracked and that the kidnapper had escaped, sir. I thought maybe this was my shot at making detective, sir. I rushed over to join in, but when I got here, there was a sea of people already. I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy onto anyone.
It would seem that some people will never change, alright? The Blue Badger. So why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit?
Sir, that's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. But it's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of kidnappers, sir.
I see. Agent Ling is very wise to employ this sort of divisionary tactics. Is that true, though?
To be handed the role of the Blue Badger out of all of the different disguises, sir. It's such an honor.
Alright, any clues? How long have you been standing here, officer?
Wait, was it him back then?
Or was it someone else then, back then? How long have you been standing here, officer?
Sir, for about 1 little hour, sir.
That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious.
And I've been here ever since, sir.
If that's true, then it's possible Officer Meekin saw the kidnappers escaping.
However, sir, I must tell you, I didn't see a thing, sir.
I haven't asked you anything yet, officer.
No. But I know you will, sir.
He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist you tell me more about your recent movements.
Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir. And getting into it, too. Patrolled the park, all while wearing this costume. And about 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, sir. A lone blue badger.
What you said just now is contradictory to the facts.
How so, Mr. Edgeworth?
This is what Officer Meekin's testimony contradicts. There should be only one of each? Okay, the rally.
Take that!
Take that. Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement.
Sir, of course, sir. If that's what you wish, if that's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor.
Meekins is in this game? Yeah, I know, and I don't remember how to do his voice. Hi, Nani. Welcome, my do that. We're probably gonna finish this section off. I ate my Pokeball earlier, but they didn't give me my drink, so I had to refund the drink part of it. I don't know why. I don't know how my drink got lost in transit, but it did.
This little patrolman will wait as long as I am commanded to wait.
You said that you saw a blue badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, and what you saw was not supposed to happen. It's bright outside now. Yeah, daylight savings time. I lost an hour of my day, right? This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in it at any given time. Alright, see you later, Nani. Which means that as long as you are the blue badger, Officer Mason, you should not have seen another blue badger wandering the premises.
What? Sir? And that would mean that there were 2 blue badgers walking around. But why?
Okay. Okay, I feel like this falls under the costumes, right? Yeah. A second blue badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly, the true identity of the person underneath is...
Oh, I know. It's one of the kidnappers, right? The person who wore a costume to get away.
Alright. Precisely. After all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area are...
A blue badger, a proto badger, and a bad badger.
So there are 3? Yes, those 3.
So there were 3 phony badgers running around in the park somewhere. Huh. Okay.
Okay, there are footprints all over here. Okay, that one of those could look like a costume footprint. Alright, cool.
Hey, there's a bunch of footprints in the mud over here. God, it's shining. The light's shining in my eyes. God damn.
I remember hearing rainfall out here while I was being held in there.
Yep, it was just a passing rain. That's why the ground has already pretty much dried up.
I should really be thankful. It left some nice footprint samples.
You know what? I bet if we follow them, we could find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes.
I don't think it'll be that easy.
Are the cases any good? Last case was alright.
I feel like we're really early in the game. We've had 2 cases so far, and I feel like they're both pretty good so far. It's nothing too complicated yet, but this is like the first game in the investigation series.
We've met Armaya, who is basically Kei Faraday, who is the Yatagarasu, who is like the thief that was mentioned at the start of the game, the Great Thief, and she's supposedly the successor who basically succeeded the previous Great Thief, Yatagarasu. I don't know, are we still in a flashback? What I don't understand is if the story structure is like Dual Destinies, where we're going to be playing through a flashback through episodes or like chapters or like, I don't know, cases 2 through 4 before in the final case we end up back in the present. I'm not sure. I don't know if we're still in the flashback or not. I think we're still in the flashback though.
Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets. There's quite a few different sets here. And we don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers.
Oh, that's true.
Sorry.
We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing.
Okay. Whoops. Sorry. I didn't mean to talk to you. Okay, do these 2 connect? Does the costume come with shoes? Yes, it does. Alright. Now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning.
Oh, you mean how we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers now, right?
Yes, more than shoe prints. We need to follow the paw prints of the badgers.
Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting.
Okay. Go badger hunting where exactly? Horses are painted on this garage door to complete the Wild West theme.
They look so lifelike, don't you think?
Are you thinking of wrangling or rather stealing them?
If you can coax them out of there, sure. Come on, I know you could sweet talk them out.
They're paintings. I could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand and they wouldn't budge, Kay. I was eventually going to play all the games, but seeing the price and the long cases, I don't wanna anymore. Are these tracks? Yeah, they're tracks, alright. It's a set of tire tracks originating from the garage.
Ah, so that means a car left from the garage at some time, right?
Correct. But for the car to leave these tracks, it would mean that it was left during the passing rain. There are 3 tracks though. That's the only explanation as to why these tracks are made of mud. 3 tracks. I think we can safely assume it's a special type of car. Okay, so we gotta look out for three-treaded car. Got it. No, we can't go there. Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here. Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders. I was supposed to deal with this impasse for now. I guess we talked to him already. Yeah, it's all the same, huh?
Ah, I got you now, vile criminals.
I think the kidnappers would have a better sense than trying to hide in these.
come on, lighten up, will ya? I was only joking. I don't really think the criminals would be hiding here, right in front of the two police officers.
I certainly hope not. We don't have enough puzzle pieces.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, isn't this one of those things you tie horses to?
Yes, although the horses are in another location at the moment.
Aw, and here's I was hoping I could get to ride one.
You know how to ride a horse?
Nope, never rode one in my life. But I have an Asian friend who was born in the year of the horse. That does not count.
Non sequitur is the only way to describe your logic.
If these were real, I wonder what you'd put in them.
Water would be the obvious answer.
But if you stored water in a barrel under the blazing hot sun, wouldn't it go bad?
People in that period probably didn't care how it tasted.
Sorry, but they can't let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, maybe they really liked the strange taste.
Look who's making fun of them now.
Cactus. Look, there's a blurb about the cactus here. This cactus is a very gracious gift to Gatewaterland from the local police precinct.
I can't believe the police went so far as to even donate a cactus to this place.
So, is the police department running a cactus farm on the side? Just kidding. They wouldn't do something so silly.
They made the blue badger. Actually, I have the vague impression they've seen a cactus farm at the precinct before.
We have seen a cactus farm at the precinct before? Oh, right! The cactus in, like, the final case for the first game. That was a DLC case with Officer Gant. It's like, the guy's brother. I don't remember his name, though. The cowboy guy. What am I missing here? So we're looking for footprints made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them. There are 2 sets here.
They both do look like possible candidates.
This is walking off to the west. It just stops. I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from here.
I think we can assume it's headed towards the stadium.
I wonder if where the other set leads. This one seems to be headed east. Huh? Look, Mr. Edgeworth, I've got him. I got one of the culprits. No, I'm not a kidnapper, sir.
Did you see your new... No, I don't think I did.
Did I?
I don't think I did. At least I don't remember. The day was kind of a blur because I was also signing up for my comprehensive exam and my senior project. And that took some time. Down K.
Down K like she's a dog?
Down K. Clearly those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminals were each wearing a costume.
Aha! Maybe they came over to this garage for something.
That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment. We need to examine the garage.
Sir! Roger Wilco, sir.
Surprised how there's no murder in this case so far. It's kind of interesting. It's another non-murder case. That's probably gonna turn into a murder case, isn't it? It's a kidnapping case that's gonna turn into a murder case because Ace Attorney can't fucking help themselves.
Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside.
Oh god, I bit my tongue.
Ah!
That's a dead body sound. Yep, we found the dead body. Okay, so the three tired tread marks is that thing. Got it. Is the mobile for that. Okay, and each of them, okay, so that one's for the blue badger, that one's for the pink badger, so that means one of them must have took it for the proto badger, right? Assuming that the bad badger doesn't have one. One. We seem to have stumbled across a dead body. Is it the butler? She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, Who is this man?
It's Oliver.
Mr. Mono, are you saying that this man is...
Yes, he's my butler. How could something like this have happened?
Indeed. And why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I'd better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Lang or his men return. Aren't his men, like, right around the corner? The kidnapper's footprints lead right to this garage. And right to a dead body. Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? With my cursory examination, I believe this man died from a fatal bullet wound. Okay, preliminary findings, okay.
You sure are calm for someone who just found a dead body.
It's surprising that one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days. Sorry. It really has just been 2 days after we flashback, huh? Back to back, this has happened. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. As long as that Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds. One in his abdomen and one in his shoulder.
So that means he was shot twice?
No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is an entry wound, and the one near his shoulder is an entrance wound.
Okay, so he was shot from down under?
Okay, I had to crack my back there, sorry.
I feel so sexy now, says Nani. Alright, good for you. Nice, I knew you could figure it out.
It comes with the expertise, and I've seen my fair share of crime scenes. Speaking of expertise, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through. Was his body moved here then? I should make note of this oddity. This is an unusually shaped pendant.
What is it? Is it something valuable?
She seems to have regained some of her composure.
It looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it, and it's really pretty. Hold on. This is made of platinum silver. Nice. It is worth something after all. Oh, and look. There's something written on the back.
Colin Devore?
Devore. It's a name.
Right? Colin Devore. But this man's name is... Is it a fake name? Oh fuck, we have to deduce? Deduce what? Is this bot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold, sorry. Eureka! There's something not right about the name on the pendant. Okay. So it's either someone put that pendant on him or he used a fake name. The victim is the Armano family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. What if, I don't see why the kidnapper would wrap their own pendant around the victim. Around the victim's corpse's neck at all. I don't know why they would do that. Maybe Oliver was a fake name all this time? That just feels more realistic to me than just... I don't know. Hmm. Does it? Hmm. That his real name is his real name is actually what does the pendant say again? Okay, I'm trying to understand. But the name on the pendant is Colin Devore.
I wonder what's up with that.
I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. All right. Really? Okay. Lance! Lance, where are you, sweetie? Okay, who is this? Okay, who are you? Excuse me, but you are? Oh, God. What the fuck? Did she just say badump? Oh, no. Is that a ring pop? Oh, God.
Oh, this is bad. He's really good looking.
Oh, God.
Ah, stop it, Lauren. You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with... Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh?
Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance?
Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren Palps.
It is a fucking ring pop! She's licking it! His girlfriend.
Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends, and, we're not lovers or anything. Well, we haven't gotten that far yet. But I guess that's how people are going to see it, so I should just accept it.
What? Okay. Pops, like, heart palpitations? What the fuck is going on?
I even got this ring as a present from Lance.
Swoon. What the fuck is Lance like? Lance calls his father daddy at age 21, which is way too old for someone to be calling their father that, or their dad that. What the fuck does he act like? What's going on?
You know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character.
Have you fucking looked in the mirror, Kay? Why have all the ever since Phoenix walked back in my life? Well, I've been meeting strange character after strange character. I require as to why you're here.
I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately, and I began to really get worried. I looked everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here.
Wow, you're really strong for having made it through all this by yourself.
Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped?
No one is supposed to know, but yes, it's true.
Oh, Lance. I can't believe you've been spared away. I wonder what you're doing how you're doing right now. Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here?
Well, we found the body, so we should probably look into the murder. Hold it! Is it Lang? Yeah, he's back.
My men brought me up to speed over the radio. And I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing.
I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see right before you.
I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's dead.
Really dead. Just look, eyeballs it.
Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now.
Suspect? Who? Meekins? Okay.
Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us.
What, sir? I have got nothing to do with it, sir.
Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? You even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins.
Yeah, I leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job after all.
Wow, alright, okay. Literally just arresting a man for no fucking reason.
Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom.
That's your answer.
I know you like your logic and reasoning, but that sort of impractical fluff is not needed out here in the field.
What? I'm sorry, did I read that correctly? Hold on, I need to read that again. I know your logic and I know you like your logic and reasoning, but that sort of impractical fluff is not needed out here in the field. What the fuck are you smoking, Lang? What? What the fuck do you mean logic and reasoning is impractical? What are you talking about, logic and reasoning? Oh, because we're in an anime game. Okay, yeah, you know what? Never mind. It makes sense. Yeah. No, it makes sense now. Never mind. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. It makes sense. Yeah. No, it tracks.
He's right. All you have to do is arrest a suspicious person after a suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets.
But that's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake.
Innocent people? Nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts.
That's tyranny. I won't allow such a thing to go on unchecked before my eyes.
Man, too bad you don't call the shots around here.
As I've sworn to uphold the law of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest this man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. Have you no honor as a member of the law enforcement? How dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Sifu?
Hold it. You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Lang Ji says every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. Alright, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done.
You've done absolutely fucking nothing.
Through my line of logic.
What logic? You just said logic is impractical. What the fuck are you talking about? He's just fucking... Okay, is he like Edgy Phoenix? He just wings it, but things go wrong in his case. Shi Long Lang's logic.
I've seen a lot of bodies like this one being carted off in my time. I could say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured out that much, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on the gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins, isn't that right?
In America, it's hard to get your hands on gun? Yeah, there's no fucking way. What the fuck are you talking about, bruv? Well, I guess it is Japanifornia. That is your reasoning.
Solid as a rock. It's based on the philosophy of detainment.
What is this philosophy of detainment?
You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girlie. In my country, the criminals have a saying, beware of the wolf.
Why the wolf?
Because in my language, Lang means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my pack. And as for the detainment philosophy, it is my honorable ancestor, Lang Ji.
You think I've heard of him and his teachings if he is that famous? Okay, he pulled out the scroll.
Lang Ji developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Zhangfa police still trains its recruits using his philosophies.
But by thousands of years ago, that makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale.
Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world?
You want to put it to the test?
Alright. Shi Long Lang's logic, alright? I've seen a lot of bodies, like the one being carted off in my time. I could say you was shot in a single glance, but even you figured out that much, right? With the current gun laws, do we press on this? I kinda want to press. What are you fucking talking about? Okay. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins, isn't that right?
Hold it!
Hold it! And if that is the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you?
As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here.
Oh?
Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired.
What? How did you check every single person? Oh, how did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time?
That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation.
The power of sheer numbers.
But you have yet to...
check Officer Meekins' weapon, correct?
Thanks for reminding me. Hey you, show me your gun.
Oh,
What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden?
wait, so in this game, are we defending the innocent or guilty? We're conducting an investigation. We're trying to find the guilty. Sometimes we do have to protect the innocent, though. It's like a court case. It's like a classic Ace Attorney, but we're out in the field still. And we're trying to arrest a guilty, someone who looks guilty. Well, most of the time, I guess, like in Ace Attorney, they are the person who actually did commit the crime, like in the last two cases.
Gun? What did you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already.
Sir, I lost my gun, sir.
How could you be so irresponsible?
In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we've got. You're the one who waited here outside this garage to ambush and kill the victim.
So you think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lang? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny. Is it the preliminary findings? Oh god. This autopsy report's gonna be... Data. Killed him here with his gun. Okay, lower right abdomen, right shoulder. Despite the fact that the bullet went through, there's very little... Okay, so the body was moved?
Objection!
Objection. Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, that is simply not possible.
What do you mean?
You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think to yourself that it was a little too clean?
Yeah.
So you did notice there was too little blood. Do you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this isn't the crime scene. And if that... Oh god. And if it was your men who led you to think it was, then I suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record straight.
Not bad. I see your logic could be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that officer was hanging out around here in the first place?
Weird. How so?
Hey you! Your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What are you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here?
How many edging jokes did you make this stream? Not that many yet. Not that many yet.
Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like I found myself taking a walk.
But sir, I really did take a walk, sir.
You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligation so lightly?
But it's his job. The blue badge, no, not the blue badger Bible. The badger photo rally. It was his job to walk around.
Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something?
Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir. Edge him for all he's worth. Okay. Save me the way you did earlier, please, sir.
Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened.
Sir, not you too.
Alright. God. Meekins' testimony.
It's true, sir. Okay. Speaking of edging. Fuck, man.
I just processed. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get the stream back. It just signed me out for some fucking reason. Hold on. The stream just signed me. Restream just signed me out. Hold on. Speaking of edging, I just processed that I gotta do. God. Edgingworth, so close yet so far. I gotta make a fucking edging joke for every title now. I gotta commit to the bit. I gotta come up with edging jokes for every fucking Edgeworth investigation stream now. Fuck. I gotta commit to the bit now.
It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the blue Badgermobile, sir. But I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to the children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir.
What is this blue Badgermobile?
It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir. So the blue Badgermobile is just a roaming souvenir shop?
Alright. Okay.
Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant.
He seems rather worked up, even more than his usual hyperactive self.
He sure seems sure of what he's saying.
Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a reasonable level, officer?
Sir! Roger, sir!
Alright. Meekin's testimony. Hmm. Showing Jim's in the blue Badgermobile. Okay, the fact that I'm... Oh shit, I didn't mean to press. What do you mean by selling drink? Okay, yeah, that's not useful at all. Sorry, yeah, no. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, business only found, man, I'm like guilty. Oh, what is going on? Objection. God, smug Miles. Officer Meekins, I would appreciate it if you didn't tell such transparent lies. You already thought of a couple variations already? God.
Sir, I'm lying, sir.
Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with the blue Badgermobile until recently, then what is it doing here inside the garage?
Ah! Actually, I just lost track, sir.
Lost track of what?
By the time I realized it, the blue Badgermobile was nowhere to be seen, sir.
Which would mean that it was perhaps stolen. It was Kay. She stole it.
And that's when I came back to this area, thinking maybe it was in the garage, sir. But when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. But that's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
A likely story. Who do you think is going to buy such a convenient tale as that?
What exactly is so convenient about this story?
The car getting stolen. It's completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. But I think we can assume the car was used alright. To move the dead body.
What?
You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins. And then you used the Badgermobile to transport it all the way back here. Now then, you're coming with me.
But it wasn't me! Sir, the killer, sir! It wasn't me, sir!
Agent Lang, wait. What do you want now?
We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth.
I told you, truth's move. I couldn't care less.
What? Okay. This guy sucks at his job, huh?
Our job is to catch the crook. You'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in.
Okay, Nani, stop. Okay. Too much information. TMI.
That's the job of your prosecutor,
Okay.
That's the job you prosecutors in your
Oh god, fancy. Oh god. Huh!
fancy courts with your logic.
God,
As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste.
you boorish buffoon.
I think you need to leave.
What?
We need to get the body to autopsy, and you guys are getting in the way.
You would interfere with another one of my investigations.
Hey now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here.
Yeah.
I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy.
No!
Now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight if you don't. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice.
Alright, what's your backstory? Hmm. Alright. How long have we been streaming for? Have we hit 4 hours? Let me check. Have we hit 4 hours yet? We hit 4.5 hours. Alright. I think I'm gonna leave it off here for now, and then we are gonna continue next stream. I am kind of curious to see where this story goes. I'm probably gonna have to do an actual read through of all the evidence though, because last time I freaking forgot. Last time I freaking forgot to check the evidence, and we had a hard time at the start of the stream. I had a hard time trying to remember some of the evidence and some of like the pieces there. Even though I did guess who the killer is, I didn't. It took me a minute to get to like figure out all the evidence to piece together that I needed to do there. What do you mean cloud error? What do you mean unable to sync? Retry sync. What do you mean? Okay, never mind. It's back. It's back up to date. Okay, it's fine. Okay, we're safe. Never mind. All right. So, for those of you who don't know, especially you, Nani, because I'm not sure if you're as much into Zenless Zone Zero as I am yet, but I believe Zenless Zone Zero 1.6, the update's supposed to come out tomorrow, right? Hold on, I'm gonna need to search this up real quick. What date is it coming out again? It should be coming out tomorrow. Why is it on Yahoo? Why is it on Yahoo instead of Google? God damn it. I'm using Google Chrome. Why is it automatically on Yahoo? I don't know why it's like this. Okay, what day? What day? March 12th. Alright. March 12th? Really? 1.6 releases on March 12th, 2025. I thought it was tomorrow. I legit thought it was tomorrow. When's March 12th again? Is that Wednesday? That's Wednesday. Alright. Huh. Okay, so because of that, that means the story is going to continue, meaning on the 15th, we're probably going to just do another Zoneless Zone Zero stream, another Zenless Zone Zero. I thought it was going to come out tomorrow, but apparently it's coming out Wednesday. Since the story's going to continue, we're just going to continue with Zenless Zone Zero story, and then after that, I'm probably going to start looking into other games. We're going to take a mini break from that. It doesn't seem like you guys are really that interested in Tribe 9, so we're probably not going to play that on Saturday. I'm gonna probably figure out something for not next Saturday, not the 15th, but for the 22nd. I'm gonna try and figure out something else we can stream on that Saturday. Not sure what. I have a bunch of different game demos we can play, but most of them are like story based, so That means and like visual novels. That means I gotta like double up on the voices. I've also been told of a game called Of the Devil that I've been recommended too, and like it's a free to play game, and maybe we could probably do a one shot stream of that. Maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe not a one shot stream, and then I'll see if anyone would be interested in that. Once again, it's gonna depend when we play. It's gonna depend. It's gonna depend when what you guys like are interested end up being interested in and like what games I can get my hands on. I'm probably like for Saturday streams, I'm probably not gonna try to spend that much money on it as much as like the mandatory Sunday streams. I'm probably gonna be try to figure out like playing game demos, doing webcomic readings, that sort of thing. But like right now, none of the webcomics I've been reading are up to date yet or finished their next chapter yet. So right now I'm kind of just stuck with maybe doing game demos. I do have quite a few game demos, like the Yet Another Killing game demo that I have here. Then Of the Devil that I actually have saved on here, and episode 1 came out. Um, what else? There was also that other game that was on itch.io, right? That was on itch.io. There was a few games actually on itch.io. I was also gonna look at like other games that the Snoot game creators made, so if it's free, I might play it. Cave Manon has a star in her eyes. She likes you a lot. She's a bit sluggish. How long are all those games? I'm assuming if they're all short. Okay. If they're all short, I might do them all in one stream. If they're not, then hmm. Then I'll figure it out. Oh yeah, Spark Hearts. Spark Hearts was the other one. I don't know how long the that demo is. The alpha public zip. I don't know how long that is gonna take. Man, we might do like a multiple stream thing. We'll figure it out. I'll probably come up with some backups just in case I have to change up the stream and then we gotta do another game in the an extra stream. I'll probably try to come up with multiple thumbnails. We'll see. Anyways, I'm just trying to look at like I'm actually looking at my wish list right now, trying to see if there's any games that aren't that costly or anything that might be that you guys might be interested in, but I can't. But I'm having a bit of trouble finding it. What is this one that's on my wish list? The no existence you and me. Use game as a medium to showcase the world through you slash girl form a visual novel. All right, interesting. Similar to the games you played, Class of '09. Oh, okay. What was that other game? Oh yeah, what was that other game you mentioned before? Oh yeah, there was Me Side as well, but that's like $15. It's not that expensive. Oh, Until Then. I've been recommended Until Then before. That's also on my wish list. I'm looking at my wish list right now. I'm trying to see right now. Nani, I'm trying to find that one game you sent me a while back, the RPG game with the personality trait thing that adjusts to like what your personality is for like the gameplay. I don't remember what it's called though. What was it called? I added it to my wish list, but I never bought it because I didn't have the time to play it. Refined self. There it is. The personality test game. Any idea how long the game is itself for like a one playthrough? If I wanted to do one playthrough, if there are multiple playthroughs? Your results wasn't that surprising? Alright.
How long is the game? We might do a one shot of Refine Self, maybe. Should I do a one shot? I might do more. I might do more than a one shot because, like, it's like 4 hours. It's not that long. 4 hours? $8 for 4 hours. How much gameplay is in it, Nani? How much is in it? Like, how much content is in it? There's probably a lot of replayability for, like, if you try to purposefully go outside your personality. Because I'm like thinking 4 hours for $8. Is that really worth it? But then again, it's like, eh. Hmm. I'll try to. Can I re-add it to my wish list? I'm gonna re-add it to my wish list. Gonna make sure it's on there. Yeah, it is on my wish list. I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna. God, I wish there was a way I could start this. I'm gonna try to keep Refine Self in mind as well. Once again, this is all. This is all stuff I'm looking ahead on for like Zenless Zone Zero and stuff. Like after Zenless Zone Zero, we catch up on it, and then like we gotta play other games on Saturdays. Honestly, I might pull back on Saturday streams because of not well, maybe not. I might just double up with Sunday streams if that's the case. I was thinking maybe pulling back on Sunday streams so I have Saturday streams so I have like time on the weekend to work on my internship and like senior project and all that if need be. But like I think I could just let you guys know about that ahead of time. Anyways, I was just trying to give you guys an idea what next stream schedule is gonna be looking like. So next Saturday at 3 p.m. Pacific time, we're continuing with Zenless Zone Zero. By then, the next chapter of the game should be out, so we're probably gonna be playing that. They let you replay it 3 times, however you want. Okay, alright. I see. They let you replay it up to 3 times to unlock the ending. Oh, okay. Then this could be a multiple week stream if it's like, is it 4 hours for each of those 3 times? For the true ending. Alright. Is it, okay, Nani, is it 4 hours for each of those 3 times? Or does it only take 4 hours to beat the game 3 times and get the true ending? Out of curiosity. Out of curiosity here. What is it like? Is it you said 4 hours, it's not that long, but like they let you replay it 3 times however you want to unlock the true ending. Look at my hours played. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. Maybe I should just look at your hours played. One friend who already owns the game. Raging Loop. 21 hours. Oh yeah, Raging Loop. God, I gotta play Raging Loop. What do you mean? Okay, Raging Loop. What is Alter Age? What? Okay. Raging Loop. I gotta play Raging Loop. Oh yeah, there's also the 50% off for the weekend. Fuck. Well, that's unfortunate. I found it too late. I feel like Raging Loop is just Gonisha, isn't it? Sorry, I got distracted. How can I look at your hours played when I don't have the game? There's Mato Anomalies. What is that? Oh, that one. All right. I can only look at recent activity. Where all played. 56 games. There's Danganronpa V3. All right, scroll down, scrolling down, scrolling down. Honey Pop. It's going down, scrolling down. Oh yeah, I gotta buy Your Turn to Die again. I've been playing it on the website. I've been playing it on the website. I did it all in a day. All right. There's a lot of exposition and there are a bit of plot holes. For the personality game? Alright. Oh yeah, Killer Frequency. I gotta play Killer Frequency on stream. Paladins. Right. They stopped updating it, by the way, Nani. There's no more updates coming out. And I'm fucking depressed. Takes two. There we go. Refine Self. You said it took you 4 hours. You only played 2 hours of the game. What? Okay. Alright. Played 2 hours of the game.
I'm just scrolling down now to see what other games you have here, and I'm seeing a lot of cat stuff, and it's like, yeah, that's not really surprising at all. You have Mortal Kombat 11? Stranova. Free to play third person shooter game. Oh, now I remember what Stranova is! God, we gotta do a one shot stream of that one. It's for free. Alright. Okay, sorry. Oh yeah, you know what we also need to do a one-shot stream of that I've been fucking holding off of? Split Fiction came out already? I didn't know it came out already. You know what we really gotta do? I really gotta do a one-shot of? Marvel Rivals. It's been out for fucking God knows how long, and I haven't fucking... I haven't touched it. I haven't even touched it once. Wait, Honkai Impact Third is on Steam, but not Zenless. All right. Sorry, I'm getting distracted again. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Let me get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Get this out of my face. I'm sorry. I need to get this out of my face. I'm losing my fucking mind here. I'm losing the plot. I was supposed to be doing outros. Sorry. Okay, once again, next week, next Saturday, we're doing Zenless Zone Zero. All right, we're gonna be playing the new update. Probably going to get through the entire story. Who knows? I'm not sure how long the entire story is gonna take. Not sure if there's gonna be a transition point for the story after that. Don't know. We're probably gonna figure that out. If there is a transition point after that that we gotta play through, like with like Astra or like with like the mouse girl Jane, then I might do we might have 2 more weeks of Zenless Zone Zero. Then on Sunday, we're gonna be continuing Ace Attorney Investigations Miles Edgeworth. And yeah, that's pretty much all I really have to say right now. After that, after we're done with Zenless Zone Zero, I'm probably gonna figure out like, what game demos, what webcomic readings. It's gonna be a touch and go. It's gonna be like a whatever I want kind of thing, whatever I feel like on Saturday. We'll figure it out. We'll see what we end up seeing and playing. And if you guys are interested in me playing a game, any of the game demos we play, if they're already fully out, like with yet another killing game, I might add that to the vote or something, or I might see, or I might buy it myself and then we'll continue it. I feel like for like visual novel games, though, like with like yet another killing game, or like because we're already playing a visual novel game where I gotta do like voices and voice acting and all that. I might have to what was I gonna say? I might have to hold off on actually playing that game for a while because of because I'm already kind of playing Ace Attorney Investigations Miles Edgeworth, and if there's no voice acting in that game, then my throat's gonna get like super sore if I have to do back-to-back days of voice acting. So that's kind of why I try to balance out my streams, having like one stream be like a visual novel game where I gotta do voice acting, or like a story driven game where I gotta do voice acting, and then having the other one be like an action game. I try to balance it out like that, so I don't have to like, so I don't strain my throat, and so I'm like getting a variety of things that I'm doing like kind of every day, if that makes any sense, every day, every stream. I'm just letting you guys know. Will you play 100 line when it comes out? Maybe not when it comes out. It will be added to the poll, and if people vote for it, I'll buy it and play it immediately. I will definitely add it to the poll as soon as it comes out, and I'll play it immediately. It's the same thing with what's probably gonna happen to like Ubel when Ubel comes out, if it ever comes out. Not sure if anyone remembers Ubel. Still waiting on that game to come out. Really hope the money I fucking sent to them doesn't just fucking get stolen. Didn't just get stolen. And what was the other one? The last game in the BMA series, Decide for God, right? Did Decide for God come out yet? Hold on, I gotta check something real quick. Did Decide for God come out yet? I don't think it has. Decide for God has not come out yet. Quarter 2 of 2025. It just keeps getting delayed. Is that a new trailer? Well, anyway, sorry. I keep letting myself get distracted again. Sorry. Once again, not much else I can really add on to that. I've already told you everything you guys needed to know about the schedule. Um, because of my like this week is definitely gonna give away how much time I'm gonna have for like different stuff, including like internship, senior project. Cause like I gotta start working on my senior project. I gotta start working on my comprehensive exam. Gotta continue working on my internship, and then I still got like two other classes on top of that. So like I'm gonna start getting really busy this week. Hopefully I'll be able to get all the schoolwork, classwork done in the week during like the weekdays, so that on the weekends I'm still open and we could still do the Saturday and Sunday streams without any issue. Once again, I've already told you guys this in other streams. I'm just trying to give you all the heads up so you guys understand if I end up canceling a Saturday stream. I will never cancel a Sunday stream if I can help it. So Sunday streams are always going to be consistent. I'm going to always keep the Sunday streams here. I'm just trying to let you guys all know this before, just in case. I'm going to get a feel out for this week, see what it feels like, figure out what the timing for all of my, for all my stuff during this week is going to be like, and how much time it's going to eat up, and hopefully, it won't take up over the weekends. I'm going to try to get all my work done in the weekdays. Just giving a heads up in case I end up having to start canceling some streams. But yeah, right now there's no streams going to be canceled. I'm not going to reiterate. I'm just going to reiterate this one last time. Next Saturday we're playing Zenless Zone Zero at 3 p.m. Pacific time. I'm not sure if we're going to complete the story or not, the next chapter of the story or not, but we're definitely going to at least start it. And then the goal for next Sunday stream is to finish the rest of this case, but I'm not sure yet. We'll see when we get there, but yeah. Um, s n Next Sunday is going to be Ace Attorney's Investigations Miles Edgeworth, and we're going to be streaming that at 2 p.m. Pacific time. Goal is to stream at least 4 hours for both of those, but sometimes we might go a little over. Just giving you guys all the heads up before I end the stream. And yeah, other than that, don't mind me. I'm just some dude on the internet, and I'll see you guys next stream.